How's it going, everybody? Let me unmute the guys on Discord. There we go. How's it going, y'all?
Good.
We
Howdy,
are
howdy.
here for our seventh. We are here for our seventh session of Veldurheim, the City of the Lost, with our intrepid crew. We've got Rob the Pure.
Hello.
Nice first, Grumpy Tree. We've got Gorkar, the Bloody. Also, thanks for the positive vibes. We've got Jabbers,
Heidi ho there.
the Greedy.
Eh,
And we've got Frankie, the Chaste?
Morally confused.
The morally compromised.
That's good. I like that. Frankie the morally compromised.
The vibes are now positive. Hell yeah. So, welcome in, everybody. Welcome to our seventh session of Veldurheim City of the Lost. I am your Dungeon Master, Dips, aka Spaceman Dips, owner of the channel here. We've also got a couple of other streamers here in the game. We've got Gorkar, aka Could It Be JC, and Jabbers, aka Uncle_Nix. Their names are going to be posted by Nightbot every once in a while, I believe. But make sure you go check them out. Let's see here if I remember the actual built-in command. Unrecognized command. Okay, so I can't do it that way anymore. Oh, I see. I have to put out the whole damn word. That's so unintuitive. Oh well, thanks, Twitch. There we go.
Sure, night battle take care of us.
Yeah, but the built-in one is good because it's within the system. So make sure you hit that heart at the top of the chat there, and follow our friend Could It Be JC. And then we've also got oh, you can only do one shout out at a time. Oh, I see how it goes. So it's on a timer. Anyway, while I'm waiting to do the second shout out, would all four of my players like to roll a d20 and see who is doing our recap? Who did the recap last week? I think it was Gorkar, right?
That is
Yeah.
correct.
He has
All
done
right.
several.
Well then, Gorkar, you're exempt today. Since we're only going to be doing one recap a session these days, now that we're changing up the format a little bit, the last person to do it is exempt.
It's like it's Rob.
Okie dokie.
Dang it, I did it wrong. You only one shout out active at a time. What the heck? Whatever. So who is it? Who are we getting?
Me.
Alright. So then, Mr. Rob the Pure, you are ripped out of the place that you were, which I think you guys were standing outside of the Brawler's Bounty last we left off. Also, gents, do not forget to please take your long rest, as is customary between sessions, regardless of what is happening. That is a house rule for this game, and it's the only time that they get to take a long rest. So whatever you guys throw at them with the channel point redemptions, it's always going to be a fun time. I mean, what?
Yeah, I get the sense from the maniacal laughter that we're gonna need it.
We have an exciting day planned today, but first we need to cover Rob. So Rob, you are whipped out of the rainy outside of the Brawler's Bounty, and find yourself sitting in a very comfortable room next to a warm, crackling fire. I do have Sirenscape shared on Discord in case any of the players aren't in here and want to listen to it. But yes, Rob the Pure, you are asked to please convey the events of the prior day for everybody.
Okie dokie. Let's do this. Diary of the Pure, Entry 6. Today we started out in the basement where the creature of portals lives. It seems everyone had to visit their trainers to learn some new skills that would help us out on our adventures. While I waited, I went to the Temple of the Gods, I wanted to look into the problem of the lost world some more. I thought if I learned more about what causes the worlds to disappear and how it affects the people who are here, I'd learn a way to save it, or even a lead to the answer. I had a small discussion with the dark elven fella, but that didn't seem to get me anywhere. I need to muster some sort of hope in these people if I'm gonna bring them back to the light. Burkhoff overheard me having these conversations and invited me into his office area to chat with him about the disappearing worlds. We talked of, we talked of the source of our powers, and he told me of Day Zero, a day full of dread. The sky turns orange, and it could last a day or many days. I asked of purpose, but he told me there was no purpose. But how could that be? I choose to keep on my quest to save the worlds and bring the old ones back. I truly believe that there's a way. After this, I regrouped with my party to continue down in the dungeon. Uh, when we went back, we started our venture in a room that was covered in bones. I sensed a terrible feeling from this place. Undead were surely lurking. Indeed, they sprung out, and battle commenced. These undead fiends were tricky. They would attack us, again out of anger, for each of their fallen buddies, as if the undead were capable of feeling any sort of compassion. The idea is absolutely nonsense. The next room, which could only be described as the boss's lair, an undead beholder, so foul I could vomit. This place is filled with cursed creatures. It's a wonder. It's a wonder an order like mine exists in the universe. From from behind us, the darkness from earlier has returned. Bless it all, we had to move quickly to assure victory and safety. The creature tried to zap us with the beams of its eyes. One even melted an entire tree. It was a blessing from the light we didn't get hit by that. Another beam out of its eye was a beam that made creatures afraid of it and run away, as poor Jabbers got hit and was found in fear of this beast. After a long battle, we have found ourselves the victors of this dungeon. The light has blessed us and filled us with the strength to overcome the evil that was looming here. We were brought back to the city afterwards, where we were met by Mr. Hank and Mr. Vorse, along with Skeek, whom apparently won all of their money in a game. When we got back, things were a bit different. Sketchy people, whom apparently were previous stone bearers, were after Jabbers because he was holding one of the stones we were sent out to retrieve. We followed Gorkar's trainer Merc back to the Broken Fiddler, where she filled us in what was going on with the stone. On a lighter note, we were able to return Zolnar's necklace, which he was extremely grateful. We regaled him with the tale of how we got it, although he seemed rather uninterested about that. I have to admit, I messed up today with Jabbers. I offended him and questioned his morals, and that is unfair of me. I need to be more careful about how I treat the others. They are not bad people. They're just different from the way of life that I'm normal to. I decided it would be best to keep Jabbers with me. We decided we'd go out and try to earn some money to upgrade our gear. Although it appears me and Jabbers have some difficulty getting along, but I still feel this is on me. I'm too quick to push my own life and views on him. I need to take a step back and think before I speak. We went off to meet with Orestes to see if Jabbers could make money with him that wasn't fighting. After all that was done, we were discussing buying our property to hide away from the criminals and fiends that were after us. We ended our ventures on that day in the middle of the city with these discussions. So for now, I'm going to rest my head, look forward to what comes tomorrow. That is Rob.
I love that we seem to be giving Rob like a crisis of faith. Not really crisis of faith, but like personal doubt about his suspicions of us when his suspicions of us are absolutely valid.
For sure.
He cares.
But it's what drives those suspicions is what's giving him the crisis.
Yeah,
It's not
I am doing bad
suspicious.
things, but I'm
It's
offended that you just
why.
assumed that we were.
I mean, you know. Uh, I love it. So, Rob, you are teleported back into the rainy city with not a sign nor memory of what just transpired. Though you feel yourself as if being dry for a short moment, and then like your clothes start to soak in, which is kind of a weird sensation, being wet and then suddenly being dry and getting wet again.
It's like this.
You're all standing outside the Brawler's Bounty. Um, so I forget what purpose exactly. We had to end early because of technical issues last week. So what were we up to when we quit? We were heading to the Brawler's Bounty for something, I think.
We were gonna talk to Horestus. Frankie had just come from Trosh's shop after making a deal with him to make outfits.
Oh,
And,
right.
we all just ended up meeting up out front before heading inside, coincidentally.
Yeah, I think I'm looking for a way to earn money to increase my armor. Upgrade my armor. Sorry.
All right. Well, you all meet up outside the Brawler's Bounty. From your separate goings-ons in the city. I think
Frankie
Gorkar
was
was already here, question mark?
Frankie was the only one who was separate. Everybody else went to the bounty at the same time.
Yes.
Oh, yeah. So, Frankie, you come upon the others as they're, like, standing outside getting ready to go in.
Oh, evening, gents. Didn't expect to see you here yet.
Hello.
Here to do some business with Horestus?
Maybe.
Yeah, I'm here to check in on my own contract.
Gorkar saw Gorkar dolls and Gorkar shirts. Gorkar ready to be in on that money.
After you.
Jabber's not so sure.
And Gorkar will push open the door and move on into the Brawler's Bounty.
All right. You enter the Brawler's Bounty. It is, quite a nice place. As always, the knickknacks and everything everywhere. There is now, you can see a small, like, Horestus wasted no time on the preliminary, like, while the contract's being sorted, I can start selling merchandise clause. There is already a small dedicated Gorkar section with little Gorkar dolls and like little tunics with like your face sewn into the front. Some of them just say Gorkar. Obviously there's no slogan quite yet, but it's a work in progress. Horestus is nowhere to be seen at the moment.
Should we check the back?
Is there a little like bell that you can ding?
Oh yeah, there's like a counter and there's a little bell there.
Gorkar's gonna ding the bell as he looks approvingly at his merchandise.
A few moments goes by before a young dwarf. I mean, young. His beard is only about 4 or 5 inches long, so a very young dwarf comes around the corner into the main area behind the counter, and he looks up at all of you and goes, "Well, how can I help you?"
Gorkar was looking for Horestus.
Oh, Mr. Horestus is out on an official business in the arena.
Right.
If you got a message for him, I think I could take it for you and pass it along.
Gorkar was just looking to discuss the details of the merchandise that is on your shelves that contains the visage of Gorkar.
I do not have the authority to deal in business in these matters. I I would wait until he returns to the Brawler's Bounty. You might be able to find him up at the arena.
Do you have any idea when he will be returning?
Oh, it's variable.
So, no.
Not a clue. Sorry.
That's fine. It's just a simple no would have sufficed.
Oh, sorry.
Gorkar find Horestus at Arena. Maybe Gorkar can increase his stock in merchandise there as well.
Yes, my business must be conducted in person as well.
Well, good luck there, friends. I hope the best for you.
Thanks. Alright then. Off to the arena.
Jabbers is just kind of like looking at all this merchandise with everybody's like faces on it, and he's a little bit distraught.
Oh.
Mm-hmm. So
Poor
Jabbers, yeah, as we're heading out, he's chatting up. So Jabbers have a think, and Jabbers backing out. Not good with it.
This is not what you want, Jabbers. You don't have to do it.
No, Jabbers just think that the role he has in Tribe, it's hard for Jabbers to say.
Are you trying to say that fame would be antithetical to your role in the group?
Yes.
As this is going on, you hear, oh shit, hey, Gorkar, the little dwarf like vaults himself over the counter and runs over to you guys as you're walking up to the door, and he goes, I almost forgot, I was supposed to give you this, it was supposed to be the down payment or some such for the merchandise that's already been sold, and he pulls out a fat wad of Veld bucks. Gorkar, add 50 Veld bucks to your wallet.
Nice.
It should be all there.
He's watching this interaction and kind of rubbing his hands, but he's set. He looks a little regretful, but he is also determined. Frank, right? Jabbers think that if Jabbers face on everything, maybe Jabbers get recognized too much, and Jabbers just think that the things that Jabbers is good at might not be so easy to be good at with Jabbers' face everywhere.
Oh, friend, I hate to break it to you, but being the latest and greatest cream of the crop, so to speak, I'm pretty sure everyone kind of knows who y'all are.
Plus,
Did Jabbers forget about the crowd chanting Jabbers' name in the last arena?
Jabbers looks a little bit irritated. No, Jabbers didn't forget.
and then there's the stone to consider as well.
Not another issue we need to solve.
Another issue that creates a similar problem is all I'm saying.
Yes. Need to be some magic or what's it to maybe stop funny feeling old bears get from Gem.
I will consult with Ruin the next time I speak with him and see if there's some way to magically shield the stone from their senses.
Yes.
We should also look into finding a place of our own still. A hideout, if you would.
I believe our fungibles are not quite ready for such an expense.
We get there.
True, but we should at least eyeball the amount. Figure out what we need.
Have goal.
Fair enough. For now, I believe we should try the arena and see if we can find Horestus. I am eager to consult him.
Let's be off then.
Yep.
And away we go.
And away we go. Okay, I don't know what that was. You guys.
It was like Tiny Tim.
You guys step back out into the city proper and make your way around to the front of the arena, I would assume, which is the north side. Well, actually, I say that. The building that... Let me move, everybody. The building that Gorkar is standing on, basically, is the Brawler's Bounty, okay? And then the building that's right next to that... So this one... This is like the entryway, the sign-up spot, all that good stuff for the arena. So you all...
Vomitoria.
Sure. You all walk next door. There is a rather large crowd outside. A few people. By a few, I mean a crowd of like 7 or 8. You hear Gorkar, and they all run over. They're wearing like Gorkar T-shirts. Like one of them has a Gorkar doll. And they're like, Gorkar, you gonna fight in the arena today? I'm so excited! Oh my god!
Gorkar is always ready for a fight.
We'll be rooting for you, Gorkar! By the way, Gorkar, do you tick off one more day of your Gorkar's furs growing back counter?
Haha.
If I remember... Yes, 5 days remain. What was that? I heard a gore and then nothing.
Gorkar.
Oh. Poor car.
Gorkar. Gorkar.
Yes.
Trying to whisper.
What Frankie want?
Ask them if they want an autograph.
Oh, Gorkar not think about that because Gorkar not write often. Fans want Gorkar's name on piece of merchandise. Autograph, I think it called.
You hear like a gasp and, you would do that?
Gorkar do anything for fans. Fans are friends, and friends get whatever friends need.
Alright, so 2 of them have you sign their shirts. You've got what is effectively a Sharpie marker that someone hands you. And you sign 2 of their shirts. One of them hands you their, like, doll. And then the, there's a hobgoblin woman. And she just bears the part of, like, the top of her breasts and says, sign here. I'm gonna have it tattooed later.
Jesus
God.
Christ.
Gorkar happily signs the hobgoblin titties.
You know there's gotta be one titty sign in the group. There always is.
I did not realize that we were attending a NASCAR rally.
Or there's always some woman being like, sign my
Or a
tits.
Kid Rock concert.
Oh god, no, we're not associating with Kid Rock.
Bow with the bow. Da bang, diggy, diggy.
No, do not sully my channel with this garbage.
Okay, fine. Let's
I
just
concur.
concert.
I can deal with that one.
Just
So-
sign everything as Fred Durst.
Oh my god. So yeah, Gorkar gets finished signing things, and you hear like a clearing of their throat from behind the counter, and there is a Minotaur, not one of the cut from the same cloth as all of the guards' Minotaurs, but a more normal looking Minotaur sitting behind the counter, and they're looking at you all, and they say, "Are you here to sign up for a fight? Horestus was by here earlier and was hoping that you'd sign up today."
We are looking for him, actually.
Well, I couldn't tell you where he is, but I know that he passed through, and he mentioned hoping that you guys would fight today because he would be here.
Must we?
He shrugs. You can do what you want. I don't care.
He's asking the group, not the Minotaur.
Yeah, the Minotaur still answered you. They just shrug. I don't care.
As Scorecard said before, I'm always ready for a fight, but it's up to you guys.
Jabbers just kind of shrugs. Jabbers don't really care one way or another. But
Jabbers make more shinies if we fight.
always true.
Regardless of what you want, you are all teleported into the ready room with Mr. Hank and Mr. Vorse standing there looking around a bit confused for a moment. And they go, it would seem that the powers that be want to test you.
I see you. I see you.
I guess this decision has already been made for us. Frankie starts changing into his sorcerer outfit.
Shenanigans begins.
So the shenanigans begin.
Thank
We're going to
you
be
for the
doing this.
redeem there, Grumpy.
Yep, thank you for the redeem, Grumpy. We're going to be doing this in the gore themed arena.
Et tu, Dagaza. Et tu.
And they just say, "You should prepare. We will be back when it is time." And they walk out of the room.
Way ahead of you, Frankie calls out with one pant leg in the gore
Frank-
outfit pants.
Frankie's gone from blushing at the mere thought of people getting naked around him to just changing in a room full of people.
Well, he keeps his drawers on.
Mm-hmm. Okay. Just
Yep.
bringing it up.
That's what we call growth, baby.
Yeah, the Jabbers are just racking up bolts.
I am a mere peasant because Twitch is having a problem with subs right now. And I don't have all my emotes that I usually do.
I just spilled coffee on myself, so I'll be right back.
Oh no, Frankie has to change IRL.
No, that was in character too. Frankie goes, just go coffee on myself, and walks out of the room to change.
It's like, wait a second. Frankie comfortable when clothes not soiled, but Frankie uncomfortable wants coffee in the mix.
Coffee changes everything.
Also, where Frankie get coffee? Gorkar want coffee.
Maybe Zuzu makes some extra. Didn't tell.
I agree. I also would like coffee. I'll just light up one of my cigars instead.
It's just kind of like does a blink and like he realized something and he's just kind of digging in his pockets and he pulls out that pack of cigarettes that was given to him that he completely forgot about and joins in just to be cool.
Oh boy.
Don't smoke, kids.
Second.
Well, there better not be any kids, because this is an 18+ stream.
Right?
They still on GTA though.
This isn't GTA.
Granted, I still call people both younger and older than me kid all the time. Like, toughen up, kid, or, that kind of thing.
Okay, I'm back. Let this be a lesson for you viewers. Never assume you know how much liquid is in a container until after you pick it up.
All right. I have put together the combat. Let me open it up on the side over here. As Mr. Hank and Mr. Vorst enter the room and say, "It is time. Come with us.
What time is it?
Time to fight."
That is literally what I was going to say.
Hard for Travers to be sassy in these circumstances.
They just deadpan answer you like without missing a beat.
I mean, they've been here so long, and time kind of has no meaning here. They're probably like, "What kind of a question is that?"
That was the joke.
That's the joke. .gif. All right, it's ready for y'all to roll initiative as I'll give you the place where you can sit. Let's get the arena battle here. Here we go.
Oh boy, smooching time.
Ugh. All right, so the draw tool is going to be the blue one. Let's see here. You guys get to start. In this square. Don't worry about the other blue square.
I am worried about the other blue square.
Don't worry about it!
It's too late. Worrying.
It's gone. Nothing to worry about.
Now I'm worried even more.
Nothing to worry about. Gorkar, I still need your initiative. Oh, and this is why I set up my phone to be able to do, to be able to be over here. Because now I've got 3 different devices and 3 different screens in order to do this stream and still see everything. My computer for Harpy. I've got my phone down here, which is for watching chat and redeems. If it'll fucking bring up chat. It's not bringing up chat. Why? Why won't you work? Usually it works by bringing up chat, but right now, oh, here we go. Double tap to do chat. There we go. Okay, cool. Now we're in. And now I've got my initiative tracker over here. Alright, so I need to put down things. I'm just gonna use stand-ins as I have to do all the time. We've got and let's see here. There we go, that works. Oh wait. Okay.
All those ones are small.
Yep. So there are 3 stone statues standing around. And I'm just gonna do like this. So there's 3 stone statues. And you can see, like, you know that the 3 stone statues are called stone cursed. And from behind them zip these little bug-like creatures. They are called Neogi hatchlings. And they are tiny aberrations. Anyway. They move. 20. 5, 10, 15, 20. Angry screeching from the bug creatures as they zip forward. Eee! Or like Daggett. Eee! Frankie, you're up.
Sorry. Frankie is going to move here. He's going to lay his hand on Jabbers and say, "Alright, if they get up close, try it again," and cast Dragon's Breath.
Mighty Dragon! Mighty Dragon!
This time it is going to be acid, so you are filled with the essence of a black dragon.
Ooh.
And then we're going to 10, 15, 20 right here, and cast Firebolt at that nearest Neogi. I will ping it for posterity.
Mm-hmm.
So let's do that. Firebolt roll. 14 to hit.
Hit.
8 fire damage. And that is Frankie's turn.
Okay, so C takes 8 fire damage. And is dead.
Jesus, okay.
Well, bye.
Frankie vaporizes this one and then looks immediately kind of concerned. Like he was not expecting that to happen.
Rob, you're up.
All right.
I mean, it's only a medium combat, and there's 6 of them, so how hard can any of these creatures be?
I mean, I didn't know the combat difficulty yet.
Oh, I said medium.
Bam, 15. Bam. I'm gonna charge at this bug and hit him with everything I got.
That's all that I got. Alright, the used.
Oh, nice. That's a natural 20.
Welp.
So that's
You're gonna kill the shit out of it. Roll
Yeah,
the damage.
okay. That's 16
Huh.
plus that's plus 11, 27 damage.
There's a bright flash of holy light, and the creature is just gone.
Ah. Oh, and I still have, wait, 10, 15, 20, 25. What's up? The end of my turn.
You walk up to the stone statue that as of yet hasn't moved yet. Gorkar. I mean, you know it's something, because it's called Stone Cursed, but still. Gorkar, you're up.
Will move
Oh,
30
sorry.
feet. To there. And bust out his trusty I'm gonna go with the Vicious Warhammer. We're also gonna go with a Rage. And with 2 hands, we're gonna swing. Bada, bada, bada. I don't know why that rolled twice, but I rolled a 16.
16's a hit.
Six plus 2 is 8, plus 1d6 plus 1 is...
It's dead. It's a splatter. On the ground.
another 5. Cool.
Jesus Christ. It's dead. It's very dead.
How many times do we have to go over this? Number goes up, endorphins goes up.
We kill things, make things go boom.
Anything else from Gorkar?
Oh, triumphant roar with his great, his warhammer over his head.
There's a small rain of Gorkar dolls in the arena floor. And people are going, Gorkar! Gorkar! Jabbers.
Okay. Doodly doodly doo. We can. What's this? What do I do for this? Range. Okay. We're gonna use our steady aim as a bonus action. Rack up a crossbow. bolt for this guy right here. He's Jabber sees all the little targets go down. He's kind of like aiming back and forth between the little targets, and they're all gone. So this guy has nobody heading towards it. So he imagines that he's gonna be heading towards them real quick.
Let's do it.
We're also going to use our sharpshooter to take 5 off of the roll, which we will use at advantage because of steady aim. It's going to be 19 minus 5, 14 to hit.
Miss.
Oh, poopy doop. Well, that's me.
The arrow goes ricocheting off of the stone statue, and it is now that they choose their moment to, like, start jerkily moving. This one lumbers forward. This one lumbers forward.
I'm at the...
This one's going to use its action to run, so it can move another 10 feet. This one's going to use its action to run, and it's going to move an extra 10 feet.
They don't move very fast.
I wait in anticipation.
And this one that's in face-to-face with Rob is going to attack him. And miss terribly.
Also,
Francis, it's your turn.
Frankie is going to cast Mind Sliver on the rock guy that is heading towards me and Jabbers. I will ping again for posterity.
I know which one it is. Also, how much damage did you do to... Oh, no, never mind. Jabbers didn't do any damage.
So I need that one to give me a DC 16 intelligence saving throw, please.
Is there a minimum intelligence on this effect?
There is not.
Cool. That's a 13.
As I fail, so he takes 5 psychic damage and has disadvantage on his next saving throw.
Alright.
That is Frankie's turn.
Alright. That means it is Rob's turn.
So I guess I got an attack coming right back at you, stone creature thing. Oh no, that's terrible. 6.
Ah, that's a miss.
You don't say.
I diddly do.
I guess that ends my turn.
Aww, Gorkar! The dolls are still raining from overhead at the moment.
Gorkar is fueled by his fans' fervor and is going to now recklessly attack the shambling stone that faces him.
The stone cursed.
So that's at advantage. Uh, 17.
17 hits.
For minimum base damage, 4 plus 2 is 6, plus 1d6 plus 1.
Bludgeoning, right?
Correct.
6 bludgeoning. Okay, so 12 bludgeoning.
For maximum bonus damage of 7.
Alright. So, 6 bludgeoning becomes 12 bludgeoning. Because they're vulnerable, and then you deal 7 damage to it with the extra. Gorkar,
Yep,
you just blasted apart. It's little stone chunks. There's some sizzling noises as a bunch of chunks go flying into the nearby lava, and the rain of dolls is joined by a rain of money.
Gorkar cackles. And then
And
5
then
and
no, and then
15. Wait.
and then
5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. And Gorkar roars at the thing and says, "Face Gorkar and die!" And that's Gorkar's turn.
Jabbers.
Jabbers looks a little annoyed that his first attack didn't manage to hit.
Also, that puts Gorkar in melee with the thing. I don't know if that gives Jabbers advantage.
He would have to. You would have to be within 5 feet of it for Jabbers to get the advantage.
Well,
Oh, it was just outside of my...
It does specify that it's not when an ally is in melee range, it's when an ally is within 5 feet of the target.
yeah. So, anyway, he's racking up another bolt. We're not going to move just yet, considering how slow this guy moves, and now that Gorkar is right there. Using steady aim to give myself advantage. And we are not using the sharpshooter penalty. That would have been a cool thing, but that is a nat 20 for a 25.
Well, that's a critical hit.
Cool.
Raining crits on this bitch tonight.
It's a rain of crits. Hallelujah! It's a rain of crits.
So that was. Do I have to redo it again with Harpy now? Because
Harpy
No, it
says
does
you
it
did.
automatically.
Harpy says that you did the 1d8 and 2d6.
okay, 1d8 and 2d6. That's so we add another d8 to that. For...
Oh wait, you don't get your d6s because you don't get sneak attack on this, do you?
That's correct.
All right, so you
Wait, I
dealt
thought
9.
You shot at advantage.
No. Oh wait,
Wait,
did you shoot
yes,
at
I did.
advantage?
Oh yes, I do. Yes, I
Steady
did.
aim.
Steady aim.
Oh right, then yeah, you do get your sneak attack. So yeah, it's 19 plus numbers.
19 plus a d8.
No, plus 8 plus 12, so plus 20.
So
That's 39.
39, yeah.
Yeah. Jabber's arrow slices clean through the thing's head, which explodes in marble in marble chunks all over the place. And there's a roar from the kobold section of the crowd. Ah!
There's also a roar from Jabbers.
Mighty roar! And you hear them go, "Mighty dragon Jabbers!" And money rains down upon you, Jabbers. There is one stone. Is that your turn, Jabbers?
Yep.
There's one stone cursed left, and it's going to try to claw you, Rob. It gets a natural 20.
Ow.
I'm going to silvery barbs that.
Yeah, yeah.
It gets a natural 19 for a 24.
Okay, well, you hit.
It's not a crit though.
It's not a crit, but it almost
and
was
I'll
again.
go ahead and give Rob advantage.
Okay. Rob, can you make a Constitution saving throw, please? And take 12 slashing damage.
Ow.
As the claws are just like sharpened marble that rakes across you.
21, that's safe.
Cool. You feel a stone curse try to take over your body, but your faith is your shield and you stand strong. Frankie.
The light is with me.
I am your light and your shield. Sorry, that's a different game. Frankie, you're up.
I'm going to move 5, 10, 15, 20, 30. Just for the hell of it, Frankie is going to burn one of his sorcery points to twin spell and cast Firebolt at it. So do I need to roll twice for each bolt, or just roll once and count the bolt as 2?
Huh?
I'm twin spelling my firebolt. Do I need to roll twice?
Oh, you roll
or
twice.
Okay.
You roll separately for each one.
First one is a 27.
Ha!
Second one is a 26.
Ah! The 27 hits. So does the 26.
So
Its
that
AC is
a
27, oh my god!
13 fire damage from Frankie.
Alright, there's a fiery explosion of marble shards that fly in every direction. And a cheer from the crowd. And, yeah, all of you can roll your, you did especially well, so you can roll 2d10s, add them together for your Veldbucks, 2d10s, add them together for your Velders.
I'm actually going to sacrifice some of that as Frankie turns to the crowd, like gives them a wave, spins around a little bit and says, "Thank you all for coming, and remember, if you want the finest quality clothing at reasonable prices, go see Trosh at," I forget the shop's name. Does the shop even have a name?
It does, let me find it. Let's see. Patchwork Tailor.
Yeah, go see Trosh at the Patchwork Tailor in the shopping district. Tell Trosh Frankie sent you, and then Frankie will start picking up his money.
There's a roar from the crowd. And yeah, you only get to roll like 1d10 for each of your things, Frankie.
Okay.
But yep. There's a popping noise and a whip and a pulling sensation of every direction at once. And you all find yourselves standing outside of the sign-up window of the sign-up booth outside the arena. The Minotaur that was there has now been replaced by an elf who kind of blinks at you and says, "Ah, you're back. Still signing up for that willing combat, yes?" Oh, excuse me.
Gorkar is just nodding ferociously.
And then they blink at you for a moment as they realize that you don't recognize them, and they go, "Oh, excuse me," and they transform into a Minotaur in front of you, and they go, "Sorry, I was getting tired of that, of this form, but yes, I'm here now.
We're just gonna gloss over that, huh?
I'm a changeling. It's really not a big deal."
How much experience did we get for that last combat?
Oh, what a good question, Gorkar. You get 169. Nice.
Nice.
I know it's
God, we are all children.
allow extra experience, but I'm not messing with the nice.
Nice.
Surely Harestus has seen us and knows that we're here by now, right?
He, kind of coughs and goes, actually, the arena exists in 2 different states. Actually, it exists in more than that simultaneously, but, the point is, he may or may not have seen that fight. I don't know. I think he's watching the sign-ups today.
Frankie just sighs deeply.
I want to say this place is full of mystery and convenient excuses.
He shrugs. It's a mad god's world. I don't think anything needs to make too much sense.
Rob just looks up at him as he goes to sign the sheet.
All the players make a Jim face at the camera.
Exactly.
Mad World plays over the speakers in the arena.
All right, so
Cue Curb Your Enthusiasm music.
So as per the contract here, it looks like you're signed up for and he looks like he's going over a document, and he goes, it looks like, here it is, 4 fights. Have fun. And he claps the
Contract? I didn't
book
sign
closed.
shit.
Excuse me, what?
Who signed what?
Rob signed the sheet.
I thought I was signing for myself.
Gorkar is not afraid.
Mr. Hank and Mr. Vorst kind of sidle up behind you all and go, "You have signed up for the arena. Come, we will bring you to the waiting room."
I hate you all for this.
I
Just
got
looks confused.
bamboozled.
Well, actually, to be fair, we were just waiting over there to talk to you after you were done with your business, but, Lord Veld actually wanted to, personally oversee you in the arena today, so you can thank his lordship afterwards for this,
Thank
for
you.
this,
Alright.
experience.
We're so thankful. Really.
You better be. Lord Veld makes all of this possible. And he waves his hand over the, like, dreary, rainy city scene around you, as if
Yes.
making his point.
Yes, Lord Veld is certainly adept at jerking us around.
I
If
also
Veldy just want us to fight, he should say that in first place instead of saying all things about the elephant and other stuff.
Yeah, what the lizard said.
I do not know what you're talking about. That guy just works here, and he points at the changeling, who goes, "Yeah, I just work here, man. I don't know what's going on."
Don't think I haven't forgotten about that whole shape-changing thing. We're gonna have a conversation about that when I get back.
What, are you racist or something?
No, I'm
Yes.
just curious. I've never met one of your kind before.
Alright, sounds kind of like a microaggression, but I'll take it. I'll take it with a grain for now.
I assure you that's just my tone. I'm in a very bad mood.
Alright, well, have a time in there.
This will be a time.
you make it as if we have a choice.
Why you sigh? You sign paper.
Again, as if we had a choice anyway. One way or another, we were signing that paper.
Let's just get this over with.
If you did not
Right.
sign the paper, we would have just come and retrieved you to bring you in. It looks
Exactly.
it looks better for you that you signed up though.
They
I
do?
just-
Oh,
I
yes.
just prefer not to get my feet dragged to places. I'll just walk. It's fine.
Gorkar not understand why everyone's so hesitant. Gorkar loved the arena.
Not
Yeah.
hesitant. Just funny John business.
So they usher you in through the hallways while you talk. I don't know, sounds like a microaggression. Yeah, grumpy.
Yes,
you all are ushered into the waiting room that you usually like pop into. It's something about it feels a little different, though you can't quite place it. Though you were in here just a little, just a few minutes. Just a few minutes ago, really. The couch is a slightly different color. There's a bit different wear on the cushions than you're used to seeing. There's a squeaky spring on the left cushion that you're used to that just doesn't squeak when you come in here. It's like the same but different. And they just look at you and say, "We will come and retrieve you when it is time."
Frankie just flops down on the couch, face down.
Did we get an upgrade?
Oh, this couch, Frankie, this couch reeks.
Oh, this is not an upgrade.
You flop down and your nostrils are filled with the musty stench of an unclean cushion.
That's
Frankie
also
just-
hilarious.
Grimaces and rolls over.
What jabbers think funny? Veldy man, very outspoken, thing, man. Jabbers think funny. Elephanty, not know anything. Just work here. Funny excuse.
I actually was having a thought about this earlier. What do you guys know about beholders?
They have a lot of eyes, and they shoot beams that do terrible things.
Jabbers looks at his hands. Mine okay.
No, beholders. That's what Lord Veld is, Jabbers.
Oh,
You know, like looking at stuff like, behold.
In his case, I don't trust him, not one bit.
I was thinking, that thing that we fought at the end of the forest dungeon, that was a dead beholder, right?
Correct.
Well, from what my father told me about beholders from his adventures, beholders hate each other, like with a fiery passion. They will not tolerate another beholder. So I'm wondering if that beholder was somebody Lord Veld knew.
Is that right?
like cousin
Interesting.
or tribe?
Cousin, brother, I don't know. I don't know anything about how they reproduce or anything like that. I just know that they cannot tolerate each other's presence.
Well, if Sudi thing that Sudi say, when Veldy make thing, right? Maybe he make them thing too.
Why would he make another dead beholder?
Why are we? These are questions Jabbers don't know answer to.
I didn't expect you to know the answer to them. I'm merely opening the forum for discussion, my friend.
I think these beasts are more of pets that he takes in for challenges for us.
But that's what I'm saying. I'm not even sure a beholder would tolerate another one around as a pet. I mean, Lord Veld is different because he's tantamount to a god, but it's an interesting thought, is all I'm saying.
I feel that he is probably in his own right prideful, so the thought of imprisoning another beholder would be satisfying.
Jabber's pretty sure things stop tolerating things when dead.
I hadn't considered either of those points. Then interesting.
Hey, welcome in, Raiders. You are joining us in the middle of Velderheim D&D session 7. We are about to get into a arena combat, oddly enough. So stick around, and if you've got some channel points, definitely feel free to redeem them to help or hinder our poor players.
Welcome.
Yes, welcome.
Raiders.
Welcome in. So, Mr. Hank and Mr. Vorst, the Minotaur and Hobgoblin in the matching very fine black suits with bow ties and men in black black glasses on, or maybe Blues Brothers black glass, I don't know.
Mirror shades.
Yes. They walk into the room and they look at all four of you and they say, "It is time. Come with us into the arena."
Frankie just sighs and gets up off the couch.
And you guys are led into the the familiar scene of the arena, which is we're going to use the Gore Arena again since it's the most interesting one I have at the moment. So let's see
you
here.
Should do since we did the forest dungeon, you should do a forest arena.
Okay, I'll work on that this next week. I'll work on that. You can go ahead and roll your initiatives. The initiative tracker is open.
Whee!
Oh no, what
God.
a waste of a nat 20.
Oh
I'm glad
no.
I got that natural one out of the way.
Oh no.
Yeah,
All
all
right.
of us rolled dog shit initiatives except for Rob.
Mm-hmm.
Oh no.
All right, y'all.
Oh, no.
No.
Oh god. So, the blue area is going to be where you can start.
That is a significantly smaller box than last time.
It is. That is a significantly smaller box.
Well,
All
then.
right.
You're not playing Hedon.
So I need to find, let's see here, because I didn't have, because of all the stuff going on earlier, I didn't have time to find particular tokens for these things, but luckily this program has a lot of stuff in it that you can use for things. So that works. Are they small? Oh, they're tiny. Oh, they're cute and tiny. Okay. Well, let's make them big enough to see still, so I guess that works. Okay. And there are 1, 2, 3, 4. Wait. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 of them. So let's go 1, 2, 3, 4 duplicates. And now I need one more guy. I don't like the new way Harpy does it because I can't just like preset these guys out on a little board, but it's fine. I'll use this guy. All right. So, these little guys right here are velociraptors. And there is a pack of them.
So you put dinosaurs in the game, I have entered the chat.
Well, it is a pack of 5 tiny velociraptors.
Do they have feathers?
Terrifying.
They better have feathers if they're paleontological.
And yeah, they have feathers, of course. And then standing farther back here is a dude who has a large metallic lance. Oh, he's not back there, sorry. He's gonna be right here. And we're starting off at the top of the initiative order with Rob the Pure. Getting us started.
I guess I'll tank the little 5 guys over here real quick. 5, 10, 15, 20. 5. And instead of attacking, I'm going to channel the power of the light and use a channel divinity to put a sacred weapon blessing on my weapon. So every time that I roll, I can add a +3 to my attacks.
Oh, nice.
I can do that once per short rest.
Awesome possum. Anything else from Rob?
I smack like the hilt of my flail to my shield and taunt the raptors.
Oh, there's no
And
good
I
way to
must-
rotate it. Awesome. It is now the Velociraptor's turns. What did you use your action to do?
I blessed my weapon.
Oh, I see. Well, these little bastards are going to surround you, Rob. They're nipping and biting, and this is actually not a very good place to be because they all have pack tactics. So they have advantage on all of their attacks. So there's going to be
boy.
5 bites coming for you and 5 claws coming for you. So I'm going to roll physical dice for this so that D&D Beyond doesn't take forever. Boom, it looks like we've got a poll up. Thank you, Grumpy. I think you must have set that up. So let's see. That's a 13 to hit you there, Rob.
15?
That's a natural 20 to hit you there, Rob.
Silvery barbs.
So roll one more time.
Yep. And give advantage to Gorka.
That is a natural 20 still.
Wowie. I tried.
I swear to you,
It's all good.
my dice wanted to natural 20 Rob. Oh no. Rob, you are going to take this plus numbers. You take 10 piercing damage, Rob.
Not terrible.
The third attack is a 14.
That was a miss.
The fourth attack is a very low number, and the fifth attack is a 19.
That is a hit.
All right, Rob. So that fifth one, you take 5 more piercing damage. And now we're going for the claws. And let me just grab.
Here we go.
Let me grab actual D4s for this too. I'm getting tired of rolling D&D Beyond dice. If you guys want to roll physical dice, you know I don't mind. So
I like having him in the tracker.
I do like having them in the tracker, but when I'm running combat, sometimes I just do not want to do that anymore. All right, so here comes the first claw. The claw. That's
Socrates
that's
has,
a
redeemed a critical.
okay. Well, that's a 21, which means it's a critical 21, Rob. Thank you.
Why?
Thank you for the redeem Socrates.
Yeah, thanks.
Yeah, that was you. That was against the player since I'm currently rolling damage for baddies. So let's see here. That's maximum damage plus so 6, 7. You take 7. You take 7 piercing slashing damage. Rob.
Yeah, I'm bloodied.
All right, here comes the second attack. Nope, the third. Sorry, the third attack. That's a 16 to hit.
That's a miss.
Here's the fourth one. That's an 18 to hit.
That is a miss.
And here comes the fifth one. That's a 15.
That is a miss.
You survived, my friend.
Indeed, I am still standing.
So the Velociraptors try tearing in the Rob, but he manages to survive the onslaught. And now this guy with the fire lance weapon is going to sidle up right here. 5, 10, 15, 20. And he's going to shoot a burst, 15-foot cone of fire. And Frankie, Jabbers, and Gorkar need to make dexterity saving throws, please.
13.
Fuck.
Fuck, also a 13.
Don't you have
That one
uncanny
for,
dodge?
Oh shit, do I? That's right.
I don't
see.
know. I'm asking you. Oof,
Hmm.
that's over. That's higher than average damage for this spell or for this ability.
I think you get uncanny dodge at 5th level.
Oh,
Yeah, I
okay.
don't quite having it.
Well, those who passed are going to take half damage. Pass is a DC was 12.
Oh, cool. So Gorkar and I passed.
Uh
So how much damage is that?
All right. So Gorkar and Frankie pass. Jabbers fails. So Jabbers, you're going to, or yeah, Frankie and Gorkar. You're going to take 7 damage. Jabbers, you take 13 damage.
Jabbers is resistant to fire, so.
So
does
you
that,
take 7 damage.
Yay! I mean, ow.
And then he like lets out this primal roar, like "Ah!" and he doubles in size.
Oh.
And it is now Frankie's turn.
I'm just gonna go ahead and take that opportunity attack, so go ahead and roll that for me.
All right, he is going to take his opportunity attack. The fire lance whips out at you, Frankie, and that's a 21 to hit.
Yep.
He's under the effects of enlarge, so I rolled double the damage dice for this, which is really bad. I didn't expect you to just run away from him.
Fuck that, I'm not standing next to him.
Alright, well...
The end result would be the same.
...21 piercing damage and 3 fire damage.
Frankie's down. That's my turn.
Uh-oh.
That wasn't good.
No.
Let's
The healer
go.
just died.
Where's the way to change? Oh, here's the token button. There's Sleepy Frankie. All right, and it is now Jabber's turn.
Oh no.
You know, it's somebody
feel,
from
but I'm a little preoccupied.
if somebody from chat wanted to use a healing potion on Frankie, it looks like they did it. Frankie, a healing potion flies out of the sky, dealing 1 damage to you. So you auto-fail 1 death save, but then you get 4 hit points back because it rolled minimum. Remember, canonically, it deals 1 damage to you before it heals you.
Oh, jeez.
Although usually we heal back that 1 damage. So yeah, Frankie, you get 4 HP back. And you're prone. Are you there, Frankie?
Sorry, what happened?
You got healed by chat.
Oh, okay. How much health was it?
For 4 hit points.
Okay.
Or,
Thank you, Chad.
well, like I said before, the healing potion flies out of the sky from like a tiny portal, cracks against your skull, dealing 1 point of damage to you and making you auto-fail 1 death save, but then it heals you for 4 hit points.
Okay. Thank you, chat, for keeping me in the game.
That was Socrates, and it is Jabber's
Socrates.
turn.
Ever the MVP.
Okay. Fuck. Alright. Well, this is all very overwhelming in 1 turn, so Jabbers is just going to turn around and look at this big guy and let out a bestial draconic cry, and everybody gets advantage on him until Jabbers' next turn.
Mighty Dragon!
And that's as a bonus action. As an action, gosh, do I want to just hit him or give him the what do I need to do this? Please give me the right spell.
Happy 420.
Hey, I can't smoke where I am. I don't have anything to smoke, but happy 420.
Fuck it, we'll just plant a crossbow bolt right at him. And then we're gonna run the fuck away!
I need to get an oil.
That's a nat 20 for a 25.
Nice, nice, nice. Nice, 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 nice.
Yep, so here we go.
10 seconds, 10 seconds left on your bets.
So, 19 plus, and that is, we also double the sneak?
If there's a who's going to die in these combats option, let's leave it open for all of the combats, then succession. But also, in the future, I don't know if there is this option there or not, Grumpy, but make sure there's an option for nobody dies. What was up, Jabbers?
With sneak and crit, I get double the sneak attack, do I?
Yep.
Okay, so 29 plus
12.
Okay.
Well, all of your dice together is 20 damage plus whatever you rolled.
So 39 damage.
Yeah, that arrow goes straight into the dude's eye socket, and he flops over backwards, becoming a small, a medium-sized creature before dissipating into nothingness.
Hooray!
Well, I guess that bonus action wasn't really needed, but that's okay.
By the way, his fire lance did D12 damage, so when he was large, that was 2 D12s.
Dang. Now
Yeah.
let's all talk about the paladin.
I was
And then,
going to until I was so rudely beaten to the ground.
And I guess we don't need to run away, I guess, so Jabbers is just gonna stay right here.
Man, I was gonna do something really cool with him next turn too. I'm kind of disappointed, low key.
What, kill us?
I mean,
Well, that's
yes,
generally the end result, yeah.
that is the plan.
That's
Someone-
Jabbers' turn, though.
Someone needs to die.
It's gonna be them. If it's between me and them, I choose them.
Actually, I'm gonna leave the oops. I'm gonna leave the square on there because y'all are gonna get teleported back into it after each combat. So Gorkar's up.
Alright, Gorkar is gonna, I guess, come try and help Paladin.
His Gorkin time.
It's
It is
Gorkin time.
time.
I like that I can rotate the arena around with this battle mat to be at any angle I want. It's nice. Also, hey, I didn't shout out Patreon earlier, but hey, y'all, anyone who has supported on Patreon has definitely contributed to these very nice custom-made 3D models on our virtual tabletop. Let's get a good look at our characters. Just a real quick sidebar here. Here's Rob the Pure, and then we've got Gorkar here. Look at that glorious bastard. And then here's Jabber. Here's whole gang. You know, Jabbers and Frankie. Frankie, I'm gonna rotate you.
Whole gang,
Okay.
rise up.
Okay.
There we go. We got whole gang here. Frankie and Jabbers, isn't that lovely? And each player actually made their own character model on Hero Forge, and then the money from Patreon helped us buy those 3D models to import in the Harpy. So again, y'all, thank you so much. And
Yes, thank you.
I actually have another injection of Patreon money going towards. I'm considering whether I want to put it into Harpy, or if I want to put it into Hero Forge and get more models for the NPCs. It's up in the air. We'll see. I'm gonna discuss it with the players later. Anyway, it's Gorkin time.
Woo.
It is Gorkin time.
Get Gorked, Velociraptor.
You got it, Gorkar.
That one is 10 feet away. Gorkar is using his abnormally large reach to smack it. We're gonna save Rage for now.
Despite all my rage.
Still
I'm just a
Gorkin.
bugbear in a cage.
Despite all my rage, Gorkar still just bugbear in a cage.
Still just a gork in a cage.
The lyrics don't matter when that guitar riff is as sick as it is.
Okay, we're gonna use the Great Axe this time. Does a 22 hit.
Oh, a 22 hits.
Alright, let's do that beautiful slashing damage.
I need to-
12
I need to give them
+3.
letters.
So that is 10 slashing damage.
Alright, hold on. I'm making sure I gave them all letters. I did. Cool. So, 10 slashing damage to A. There's a squealing sound and dead Velociraptor.
Frankie is happy, but the player is sad.
Oh, little Velociraptor.
It's extinct again.
No, nope, there's
There are
four
still
more.
3 remaining.
There's 4 left.
That one is
yeah,
extinct.
Anything else from Gorkin? Do we got any more Gorks left over here?
No, Gorkar has not gotten additional Gork yet. I think Gorkar gets additional Gork at level 5.
Alright.
Oh, gorked
Then... all gorked out. We're at the top
Okay,
of...
Gorkar is gonna move backwards 5 feet diagonally, though.
Okie dokie.
Gorks.
So, top of round 2, state of the table. Rob is bloodied. One of the Velociraptors is dead. The Duragar Zerorn, there we go, Zerorn is dead. Frankie is staggered. Jabbers and Gorkar are both winded. Rob the Pure, it's your turn.
Alright, I'm actually gonna aim for the one directly in front of me. Ugh. Oh, so sick. Natural 20.
Oh my god.
Woo! That
It's
is...
dead!
No, it's not.
It's not dead until the dice are rolled.
It's not
it's
dead until the
taking-
dice say so!
26 damage.
Yeah,
Now
it's dead. Which one were you hitting, Rob?
dead. The one that's directly in front of me. I'm trying to separate them.
You got it. That was C.
And...
I'll just deal 99 damage to it.
No, I'm good. You know what? I'm good. Now on my turn.
Alright, it's the Velociraptor's turns. And the only stipulation on pack tactics is that an ally of it has to be within 5 feet of you, so they all get their advantage still. I mean, they could just move 5 feet, but they don't even need to do that. So, it's Velociraptor in time. Wait, that doesn't work as well. It's Velocin time!
Jurassic Park theme ensues.
Velocin flossin! The Velociraptors start flossing around Rob.
Don't hurt my heart like that. Don't make the dinosaurs floss.
Nope, they're already doing it. Sorry. That's a 10 for the first bite. And let me see. There's 3 of them. Yes. Okay. So I'm just gonna do the bite and claw for each. So here comes the first claw. The claw. That's an 8. Here comes the second guy. Here comes. Fuck. I'm dropping my dice. Oh my god. Here it is. Ugh, under my desk. That is a 14 to hit for the second bite, and a 14 to hit for the second claw. The claw.
Yeah.
That is double natty ones at advantage. He gets a 16 on the thing. Let me look up house rules. Oh goodness. Here's a house rules channel. 16. Rob, would you like to make an opportunity attack at disadvantage against the third creature?
Of course I would.
Oh wait, no, the second one, sorry. But yeah. You get disadvantage, don't forget.
I changed it to disadvantage.
Clever girl.
12.
Easy breezy beautiful clever girl.
Does a 12 hit?
A 12 does not hit.
Darn. Wait. +3.
For a 15?
15.
That's a hit.
Yes. Haha. I almost forgot.
Your sacred weapon, right?
Yes. Take 12 points.
12 points of damage to the second one is a dead Veloci.
Yeah.
Dead flossing Velocing.
I don't believe you've done this.
I can't believe you've done this. Jesus. The third and final one is going to get a 22 to hit you, Rob.
I thought that was the third one.
No, that was the second one, sorry.
Okay.
I made 2 of their attacks so far, I'm pretty sure.
Each one gets 2 attacks. That's where the confusion is coming in.
Each one gets 2 attacks. So, minimum damage, Rob, you take 3 piercing damage. And the third claw is a 19 to hit.
Ow.
So you take maximum of 6 damage.
Stop this. I am staggered.
and they're like biting and clawing at you, making little terrible velociraptor sounds. And it is Frankie's turn.
Frankie is going to launch a firebolt at one of the velociraptors, the one to the right.
Hmm.
We're going to use our Favored by the Gods feature to add a 2d4 to that. So that is a 17 to hit.
That's a hit.
Maximum damage, 10 fire damage.
You deal enough damage to kill it.
Hell yeah. Score 1 for the cleric / sorcerer.
You kill the velociraptor. How do you feel?
Dead inside, but that's not much different than usual.
Heh.
That's Frankie's turn.
It is Jabber's turn.
Cool. Racking up another bolt, using steady aim as our bonus action to give us advantage on this last velociraptors here. Ooh, wow. Even with advantage, it's a 12.
That's a miss.
Wow.
Wow. Wow. Oh wait, hold on. I've got this.
Thanks.
Oh Christ, there's a soundboard now.
Well, it's always been there.
I know, but we weren't using it like that until today.
Well, there goes my finisher. That's Jabbers.
I'm here for it.
Yeah, especially because the existence of a wah, wah, wah also implies the existence of an air horn sound. So like wah, 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 wah.
There actually is no air horn sound here. So,
And
you know.
now I am also dead inside.
I mean, the Wilhelm scream is here.
Amazing. Whose turn is it now? For God's sake, we have 3 more of these.
Jabbers.
That's Jabbers is done.
Gorkar. It's Gorkin time.
It is Gorgon time. We'll go
Oh,
10
the most
feet.
well-known scream. Yes.
And then we're going to reckless attack with the vicious warhammer. Give myself advantage for extra damage, hopefully. Ah, 23. So close to a critical.
23 is a hit. Of course, of course.
11 bludgeoning damage.
11. Alright, hold on. I'm fixing something to make this screen look a little bit better. Sorry. I'm just unhappy with... Okay, there we go. Okay, how much damage you said?
11 bludgeoning damage.
11 bludgeoning damage is a dead Veloci. All of you make sure that you get the effects of a short rest as you are quickly pulled back into the blue square. So go ahead and put yourselves wherever you'd like inside the blue square and give yourselves 175 experience points. And the announcer overhead goes, "Oh man, what a great warm-up! Did you see the way that kobold absolutely shredded that giant Duragar? Oh my god! Lord
Right,
Veld
I'm
must be really impressed! What do you think, your lordship?" And you hear a voice say, "Ah, very good, my contestants, my adventurers, my heroes beholden to the cause. Yes, fight for me! Fight for existence! and there's like a cheer from the crowd as everyone goes, "Fight for existence! Fight for existence!"
That's fucking bleak.
This is a
Gorkar, love this place.
This is a dark setting. I mean, I feel like this is properly dark.
Gorkar is just like beaming and pumping his warhammer over his head like, Gorkar, love this place and all these people.
Make sure all of you also get your 1d10 Veld bucks and 1d10 Velders for the fight. As the next fight is ready to go, go ahead and
Wait.
roll your initiative whenever you are able to.
It was 100 and how many experience? I want to say 175.
Yes.
Oh, Grumpy, I was hoping you'd leave that, combat redeem prediction open for all
There's
four
a wasted
fights.
Natural 20.
Oh well, go ahead and open another one, but leave it open for the next 3 combats. Jabbers and Rob, I still need you guys.
Sorry, I was getting my.
I survived.
It's a 10.
Yeah, I just need to make sure that I've got you in the system here.
21.
The only natural 20 I've gotten all session has been this initiative.
Damn, I got a dirty 20 and I'm still third.
Oh look, it's Bob.
Actually,
Bob.
I'm not gonna be using
Hi,
that one.
Bob.
Sorry.
Oh, bye, Bob.
Never does stick around for long, does he?
No, he doesn't.
Bob know how to not overstay his welcome. That's what Gorkar like about Bob.
Didn't Bob get sent to hell in the Tuesday game?
You keep asking that, and I don't think any of us say yes because we don't want that.
Well, he was terrified when he got taken away, so that's my assumption since he's dead.
Maybe he just was terrified at the concept of not having our friendship anymore.
I like that more.
Alright. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Cool. So, you are now faced with 3 Darklings and a Darkling Elder, which is standing behind them. And Gorkar, you're first out the gate. Essentially, there's no rules to this. As soon as they appear, the combat is on. So Gorkar, you see them. You see kind of the shimmer of the square barrier that's around you in your little starting spot, like zip out of view, and you are the first to act. Combat 2!
Gorkar.
Fight!
Gorkar is like seething right now.
Bum, 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 bum,
And
bum,
just
bum, bum, bum.
ready to go. And so he rages as he pulls out the
Mortal Kombat!
vicious warhammer. Yeah. Bum, 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 ba-da. Gorkar is going to. Oh, come on.
There's like a stomp and clap going on in the stands right now that closely resembles the Mortal Kombat theme. Bump, bump, clap, bump, bump, clap, bump, bump, clap, bump, bump, clap.
Closely but legally distinct.
Yes, exactly.
Okay, so. Wow, Gorkar could technically attack any of these guys
He
from
could.
this position.
He could.
That is fucking beautiful.
Choices.
Just because it looks like a longer distance, even though it's not, we're gonna attack this one. I know technically they're all 10 feet, but god, that looks longer. And it's just so satisfying. but being surrounded by them once it's their turn, I don't think I'm going to reckless. We're just going to roll the dice.
Okie dokie.
Oh, so close to a critical. 24.
24. Yeah, that's a hit.
All right.
Yeah, it's like, yeah, that, I mean, that is a hit.
The dice are just teasing me tonight. You're like,
Oh.
oh, how about a natural 19, you non-fighter?
Who takes champion spec anyway? It's so boring.
I mean, just for the enhanced critical,
Oh, humbug.
totally would.
A thing that fighters should just have.
5.
It's
bludgeoning
for
damage.
paladins that want to dip into 3 levels of fighter, because paladin
Basically,
cap sucks.
Basically, everything that fighters the champion fighter has should just be fighter abilities.
All right, so Gorkar, what was that damage?
5. And by the way that you're talking about the champion subclass, it actually sounds like you're calling it the best one, because you think that all fighters should have it.
All right, so the one in the middle, right?
No, the one to Gorkar's left.
Okay, so A. And you said it took 11 damage?
No, 5. God, I wish it took 11 damage.
Oh, 5 damage. You got it. He takes 5 damage.
Oh, wait. 5 plus 2 plus 1d6. I forgot I raged. Sorry. So
All right.
7
Well,
plus
give me the
1d6.
give me the total number after everything's said and done.
7 plus 3 plus 1, so 11. You are correct. Yes, it did take... Wow, the dice wanted you to be right. It took
All
11
right.
damage.
Well, that guy is staggered.
Fuck yeah, that's Gorkar's turn.
All right, Gorkar. It is Rob the Pure's turn.
All right. I am going to 5, 10, 15, 20. You do not fight alone, friend. And yeah, there's a 14.
A 14 is a hit.
Excelente. No, I'll save it. Take 9 points.
All right, 9 points of damage. That is a bloodied darkling.
That will end my turn.
All right, I believe that takes us to Frankie.
Okay, Frankie is going to cast a firebolt at the one that Gorkar attacked. That one right there.
Mm-hmm.
So... Another 4, fuck it. I'm gonna use my favored by the gods, because I get that back after a short rest. So that's a 17 to hit.
Yep, that's a hit.
9 fire damage.
It had 2 hit points left. It dies in a fiery inferno.
That's fine, I just wanted to make sure I took it off the board.
Yep, but also, as it dies, there is a bright flash of a non-magical light that flashes out in a 10-foot radius. Gorkar, set yourself back one day on the Gorkar's hair grows back because non-metal objects burn, and I need you to make a Constitution saving throw, please, Gorkar. Your hair singes a little bit. Poor Gorkar, this counter is gonna keep getting set back.
Poor guy can't catch a break.
How many sessions until Gorkar regrows his fur?
6.
Alright, so you managed to put your hand in front of your face and not be blinded by the light.
Well, that's gonna be stuck in my head all evening.
Blinded by the light.
Money, we don't have.
That was less than 8 seconds.
I thought it was 5 seconds.
No, trust me, I've extensively studied copyright law as a musician and streamer. It's 8 seconds.
Anything else from Frankie?
Oh no, sorry, that's all I got.
Alright, it is the Elder's turn. And he is going to 15-foot radius sphere. Okay. Oh.
Over there would do just nicely.
Suddenly, an area of magical darkness. Boof!
No.
And this guy becomes visible only to me. This guy becomes visible only to me. This guy becomes visible only to me. Rob becomes visible just to Rob. And Gorkar becomes visible only to Gorkar. Oh, I think I had to hit apply on all of those. Oh, never mind. Oh, I didn't have to hit apply on all of that. Cool. So, Rob, can you see yourself? Gorkar, can you see yourself?
Yes.
Everyone else, can you see everything that's inside? Can you see anything inside the black circle?
Enough.
No.
Gorkar can only see Gorkar.
Beautiful. Then this works as intended. And now, from the darkness, of course, chat gets a God's eye view of all of this. And so the Darklings are going to maneuver in the darkness, and they are going to get advantage attacks. Rob, you hear the whistle of a dagger coming at you from the darkness. That is a natural 20.
Let me double check to see if I can silvery barbs that, or if it's an attack I have to see.
I do want to let you know,
Yep.
GM, that Jabbers has the blind sight.
Cool. I know you do.
I can't do
Okey
anything. It's a target I can see.
Okay, it's all good.
That's actually a good point, though, Jabbers. What's your blind
Mhm.
sight range, actually?
30 feet.
Oh.
Yep. So I should be able to
5,
see those
10, 15,
two.
20, 25, 30. Okay, 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Cool. I'll make them visible to you, Jabbers.
Thank you.
But only the ones that are within your 30 feet.
Yeah. Oh.
This is a very nifty feature of this, being able to make them visible to only particular people.
Mm-hmm.
Alright, so you
like
watch as this one runs up to Rob. And let me see, that's a critical hit. So that is 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 18, 28. That's 30 damage, Rob.
Oh,
Ow.
Yep, that's
I'm
3-0.
That is a downed Rob.
Uh-oh.
Jabbers, you see Rob go down. Where's Sleepy Rob? There's Sleepy Rob. And an attack comes out of the darkness. A whistling sound at you, Gorkar. Oh, get out of the way, dice rolls. This is why I'm
Roll
not
the
rolling
die.
in this. Does a 22 hit Gorkar?
oh yeah.
Alright, I'm gonna roll physical dice again because I'm getting tired of this shit.
Give me half damage rounded up.
Well... you take 6... So you take 3 piercing damage, and you take 4 necrotic damage. In full.
Oof.
And, Giabas, I believe it's your turn. Oh, also, sorry, they have movement left. They are going to maneuver in the darkness. So, This one moves out of Jabber's sight. And 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Yep, this one also leaves your sight, Jabbers.
Back and back. Fine.
Alright. And now it is Jabber's turn. I mean, you only have to move forward, you know?
Yeah, exactly.
Rob
I'm
the
just gonna move forward 5.
Rob the Sleepy.
15.
Wow.
There we go. Now my notes on you say Rob the Pure, aka Rob the Sleepy.
Okay, so
Jabbers becomes invisible to everyone as he runs into the darkness.
so are they visible to me now?
Oh, right. Sorry.
Okay.
There you go. That's all of them.
So would it be an action to try and drag Rob backwards?
Yeah.
Okay.
You can move him at half your movement speed. So you
Cool.
moved, what, 5, 10, 15, 20? You can move him 5 feet.
And I can move from 5 feet. Well, I have 15-foot speed. I mean, 30 foot of speed. No,
Yeah,
no, you're right. I
and
just
you
moved.
move-
5, 10,
Mhm.
15. So 5, 10, 15. At half movement speed, so I can, yeah, so I can pull like half of his head out or something.
Gorkar the previously furry. So what, you move like here?
Yeah, we just want to pull him so you can see a little bit. I don't know, maybe his head sticks out.
Well, he's still in the darkness, but like you can tell everyone that Rob is right there.
As he's dragging him, like, Rob down right in front of me! Yes, he's kind of, he's still like, he has stepped out and he's holding Rob, but I guess you can't see Rob, but he's still holding him.
You can see like Rob's arm as like for Jabbers is pulling him out, but like most of Rob is still in the darkness, yes.
Great, cool. That's bonus action. Well, I can't really do much for a bonus action except for do I want to even waste it? I don't know. Not like it'll do much.
You could always take the dodge action to avoid damage.
Yeah, there's that.
Oh, you know what I'm gonna do? I'm sorry, I just thought of what I could get with the Patreon money. I could get 4 more character models for the characters of their sleepy model, for the death part.
So we had a 3D sprawled on the ground
Yep,
model.
yep.
I think the token actually adds to the effect, though.
Yeah.
If I used dash as bonus, will I get extra space to pull Rob out?
You would have to, yeah, you would get your movement again if you dashed.
Cool. So we're just gonna drag him back another 5 feet.
You get 15 feet because you move half speed.
And I guess back here, I don't know. It doesn't need to be that far. It just needed to be far enough for someone to be able to see him.
Yep, gotcha.
Someone.
Someone. Yeah, that'll be his turn then.
Alright, that means we're at the top of round 2. The state of affairs is Gorkar is winded. Rob the Pure is unconscious. Frankie is winded. One of the Darklings is dead. Yeah, one of the Darklings is dead, and and Jabbers is at full health. And it is Gorkar's turn.
If Gorkar looks over his shoulder, can he see everything that's on the other side of the magical darkness?
Oh, no, if you're inside the darkness, you can't see through or out of it.
So Gorkar has no way of knowing how far the darkness stretches.
Nope.
Best
But
you can
he's-
do is
Nar,
just
Car.
gauge from the way you heard Jabbers.
Oh.
I'm going
He
to channel
did
my
hear-
inner Scottish/Australian and say, Nar, Car.
Gorkar can still hear, though,
Mm-hmm.
right?
Yeah. Of course.
All right, cool. All right, so,
Nor, Car. I'm done.
no, you can hear. No, I'm glad I can't hear, actually. Gorkar is going to follow the sound of Jabber's voice, but not very far. Let's see. Actually, that's 10. Let's go 15. And ready an action for anyone who comes into Gorkar's range that he can see. He will attack the shit out of them.
All right.
And that's it.
Rob, roll a d20 for your death save.
Ooh,
Yeah.
are you doing the give us a flashback from your life?
No, that's
On
not
death
this game.
save?
That's not this game.
Oh.
Rob, that's a 10. That's a success.
Oh, sick doodles.
Frankie.
Okay, Frankie is going to move up. Or you said Gorkar was bloodied or winded?
Neither. Just
Gorkar is
winded. Winded. Sorry.
Frankie is unconscious.
No,
what I
Rob's
said.
unconscious.
I said bloodied or winded.
Yeah, Rob is unconscious.
Yes.
So we're just going to cure wounds on Rob, second level.
Mm-hmm.
You are back up 16 hit points, my lord.
Oh, much appreciated.
This way. No,
Okay.
that way.
Give me just a sec. I'm looking at bonus actions. Frankie will cast Dragon's Breath on Rob. And let's get creative with that. We're going to say that's going to be cold damage. So, Rob, you are filled with the essence of a white dragon.
Sick.
And that is my turn.
Do any of you speak Sylvan?
No.
No.
And no.
All right. Well, you hear chittering in Sylvan. Nothing exits the darkness except for two daggers that come flying out of the darkness. One for Gorkar and one for Frankie. They are throwing them at you and not leaving the darkness. Gorkar, that is a 16.
Oh, barely a hit.
All right, so that is 5. So you take 3 piercing damage and 5 necrotic damage. And Frankie, that is a 21 to hit.
Yep.
And you take 4 piercing damage and 8 necrotic damage.
There's a bloodied Frankie.
And Jabbers, it's your turn.
Okie dokie. So,
If you're not going to
let's
come to them in the darkness, they're just going to stay.
if we move 5, 10, 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. So I should be able to see everybody from here. Bringing out the crossbow for... Well, he seems important, so... Actually, one of these... What was the one that Rob was attacking? How do they look? Which one looks, roughed up, I guess?
The one close, the small one closest to you is bloodied.
Cool. Then that's the one we're gonna shoot at.
Mm-hmm.
How's a 21 to hit?
Uh-huh.
No sneak attack, so disregard the sneak attack, and that is just about minimum flippin' damage. So 4 piercing damage. Wait, hold on. 1d8 plus 3. 4. Yep.
Jabbers, you watch as the thing dies, and there's a flash that only you can see. That's not close enough.
Got one.
It's not close enough to anything to blind it.
And shoot. I don't really want to do anything as a bonus, do I? Not.
Dodge.
Well, we can't really. That's not until 5th level.
You can take the dodge action as a bonus action.
I can take dash, disengage, or hide.
Oh, okay. I thought it was a core thing. My bad.
You're thinking of monk.
Yeah.
That is a monk thing.
Yeah, for sure. But yeah, that's it for Jabbers.
Rob the... Oh, wait, no, I'm sorry, not Rob. We're at the top of round 3. The state of the board, Gorkar is winded. Rob and Frankie are both bloodied. The Darkling Elder stands at full health, and so does one of the Darklings. The other 2 are dead. And Jabbers is at full strength. Gorkar, you're up.
Can Gorkar see which direction Jabbers was shooting before?
I mean, that one's
bolt
dead.
entered the darkness.
That one's dead, but, I mean, kind of.
Wasn't it?
Yeah,
okay.
Jabbers shouted out, Jabbers got one, so presumably it's dead.
Okay. And otherwise, Gorkar has no idea what's inside the darkness or where it is.
Mm-hmm. So you can move yourself, and if you make an attack, I will let you make an attack at disadvantage, and if anything is in your rage and you hit their AC with this attack, then I will, then you'll have hit them. You can swing blindly in the darkness. And if you if you reckless attack, you get to roll once instead of twice at disadvantage, but you still have to be in range of something to hit it. So you have to get a little. You have a good range on you. So I don't know.
Yeah. Gorkar's gonna move 20 feet forward. After 10 feet, he's just gonna be stumbling blindly. I don't know if that gives him.
Nope. You can just move. It doesn't matter. You're trying to impose rough terrain on yourself when there's no reason to. Nothing in darkness says that it's rough terrain.
Gorkar's just gonna move 20 feet forward.
Okay. Now make an attack roll if you're going to reckless, then you get the roll once, and if you're not rolling recklessly, then you roll twice with disadvantage.
Yep, we're gonna go reckless, and Gorkar's
right.
just gonna rush in and be like, "Oh, Gorkar, tired of this. This end now."
Hmm.
21.
You are in range of something. Roll damage.
And that was with the great axe, so we're gonna roll 1d12 plus 3. 8 slashing damage. plus 2 is 10, plus 1d6 plus 1 is 14.
You feel a solid connection with something, though you do not know the state of it. Jabbers, technically, since you can see it, we get kind of the meta knowledge of the Darkling Elder is now bloodied.
Lovely.
And that is going to be Gorkar's turn as he stands there and just, like, shouts into the darkness.
Rob, you're up.
Okay. How much feet does that dragon's breath reach?
Oh, it's a 15-foot cone.
Does it have
Oh.
friendly fire?
Of course it does. I'm not a wizard.
Don't melt
Okay.
off any more of Gorkar's fur.
First of all, it's cold damage, so it's not going to melt it off. Second of all, I gave it to him with this express purpose, and then you ran in there.
Hold on. I could probably avoid you if I go 5, 10. 15,
Well, you don't know where he went, Rob.
20,
Yeah, I ran into the
25.
darkness and disappeared.
facing this way, 30, bah. Shooting forward. I feel like I should miss you.
It's 15 feet? Yeah, that does miss Gorkar.
I'm just doing it.
Alright, and anything in that, Frankie, how does that work?
It's a dex save, I want to say. Let me double check the spell description. Yeah, DC 16 dexterity saving throw.
Well, it hits something, Rob, and that something gets a 4 on its dex save.
11 cold damage.
Jabbers, you watch the Darkling Elder take 11 cold damage, and he is now staggered.
Ooh.
Oh yeah, and Rob, you're standing in the darkness now, so... There you go. Anything else from Rob?
Nope, that's it for Rob.
Frankie, you're up.
Nice. Can't really do anything. I mean, I think I'm just gonna try the... No, I can't move that. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. No, I guess I can move though. Frankie's gonna go here and try the same move. He's gonna cast Dragon's Breath on himself and blast it just directly in front of him into the darkness.
Okay.
We are going to make that lightning damage.
And that's another dexterity save on anything that might be hit.
Yep.
Alright, let's see. One of those things gets a 19. And one of those things gets a 4.
Okay, so the 19 is going to take 5 damage. The other one is going to take 9 lightning damage.
Alright, you hear something die in there. And the Darkling is now bloodied.
Oh boy, oh boy.
Just blast them with AoEs. This is how you deal with magical darkness.
Note to
Also,
self,
reckless
at fifth level,
also,
take Dispel Magic.
also, reckless barbarians.
Okay.
Yeah, just run into the darkness and swing with your 10-foot reach. Either
Anything
have a
else from
raise-
Frankie?
No, that was it for me.
Alright, it is the Darkling's turn. It has had enough of your shit, Rob. Rob, you hear the whistling of a dagger in the darkness coming for you. That is a 13 to miss, though. Jabbers, you're up.
Oh, Frankie, if you had aimed 5 feet forward.
I literally couldn't because I used up all my move to get to where I
No,
was.
I'm saying it's good that you didn't.
Oh, okay.
You almost hit Gorkar.
Yeah.
I mean, they charged in there. I feel nothing.
Well,
And to be fair, Gorkar is angry. He also feels next to nothing.
Jabbers racks up another bolt. Steady aim bonus action. We got a clear shot, and we're gonna take it. But why though?
Oof.
That's a 9. Yeah.
That's a miss.
Cool. That's
You didn't
Jabbers.
steady aim?
That is steady aim. I gave myself a
Oh,
yeah.
God.
That's with advantage.
Anything else from Jabbers?
Nope. Well, he's gonna cry right in front of you, Rob.
Hold on, let me check.
Oh,
By the way, the Darkling Elder died. I forgot to do this. Yeah, the darkness drops. I believe in a thing called love. Just drop it.
But do you believe in life after love?
No.
do you believe in love after love?
No.
I don't know why that was the song that got stuck in my head of all of the love songs in the history of humanity in perpetuity.
Alright, so everything is visible again. Congratulations. And Francis, Frankie, is that your turn?
Yes.
Wait, Jabbers just went.
Oh wait, yeah,
Yeah.
wait. You're right. It Jabbers. I'm sorry. I'm getting mixed up. It's the top of round 4. Gorkar is winded. Rob and Frankie are both bloodied. The only Darkling that's left is bloodied, and Jabbers is still at full health. And it is Gorkar's turn. Gorkar, the darkness drops around you as the Darkling Elder dies, and you see your prey right in front of you. There is only one
Gorkar
option.
just grits his teeth and grabs his vicious warhammer and recklessly attacks.
Mrah!
Ah, 24.
Yeah, that's a
So
hit.
close. So close.
Another 19 from Gorkar. Jesus. It's almost Gorkin time. Gorkin time? We're getting edged by Gorkin time right now.
Yeah.
Jeez.
It's Gorkin edge time. It's edging time.
Yo, so max base damage, 13 plus 2.
Is that a mouse pad? Gorkar hitting something with a D20 that's got a 19 on it, and it just has the words edging at the bottom.
Oh my god. On the, wrist rest.
You guys are some sick puppies.
I mean, you know you want it. You know you want an edging Gorkar mouse pad.
No, I'd kind
Alright,
of like
so
to have girls in this apartment at some point.
15 plus 3 is 18.
Yeah, I don't see the
bludgeoning
problem.
damage.
Yeah, it has 4 hit points left, I believe. Gorkar turns it into goop, and bits of it splatter across the red crystal that's nearby. And there's a roar from the crowd, and you all get showered with money. Roll your 2d10s for your monies. And you are quickly teleported into a familiar room. This is not the room where you usually get ready. This is the very fancy room with the full bar and the nice, clean cushions that you were brought to the very first day. And sitting at the bar at one of the very fine chairs nearby it is Lord Veld. And he's got a fancy wine glass. Except the fancy wine glass doesn't have anything in it, but the itty-bitty miniature beholder inside the bubble on the shoulders of the puppet body is holding a tiny wine glass in one of its little eye stalk tentacles. And the little beholder and the puppet body at the same time raises their glass up, and they go, "Ah, welcome, welcome. What a riveting show you put on, my good friends. Ah, thank you. Come, sit down, have a drink, have a bit of a rest. You're only halfway done."
Gorkar takes a seat at the bar.
Lord Feld beams at you and hands you a full bottle of some kind of dark liquor, Gorkar. Rob, he hands you a bottle of wine.
Oh. All right. Thank you. I guess.
Frankie,
Frankie,
he hands you a glass of water and says, "I don't know how old you are, actually."
I'm 8. What are you on about, sir? I've been able to drink since I was like 10.
He shrugs and says, "The rules of various planes don't bother me."
I'll still take that water all the same. Thank you, my lord.
You only able to pick up glass at 10?
When he says that, as he's saying that, Frankie, you see him like stir his finger in the air over the glass, and as he hands it to you, you get the very pungent scent of pure vodka from the glass. And he goes, "Oh, well then, I guess water is out of the question."
Frankie just looks at it for a second and was like, oh. In his head, it's like, oh, I kind of wanted water.
And Jabbers, you are handed a little mug of like some kind of craft IPA.
That's more Jabber speed for sure.
And he goes, "I wasn't sure what to get you. I don't get many kobolds in here. Come, you must tell me all about your experiences so far. We did not get a chance to talk at the feast, but it is so exciting to see you now, in action, for the first time. Well, I guess not for the first time, but this is really the first time I've bothered to come and watch." "Oh, I did make you come, didn't I?" I forgot about that. Oh, it is whimsical.
A question, if you'll permit, my lord.
Oh, what's up, my, I got it. Don't tell me. Fernando.
Yeah, that's it.
Good.
Got it in one. If we are so important to what your goals are, why treat us so distantly? Is it because you've gone through so many people?
I don't know what you're talking about. Come, finish having a drink with me so that you can get back to your fighting.
Frankie just shrugs and downs the vodka.
I mean,
Roll a Constitution saving throw, Frankie. This is a lot of vodka.
Oh, Christ. We took a short rest, so we're gonna burn our favorite by the gods on that one.
Well,
Gorkar has also steadily been drinking his bottle of mysterious dark liquor.
That's a dirty 20 with all the modifiers added.
Rob does not fight with an unclear mind.
Yeah, I don't want to be blitzed going into this fight.
Well, roll a
Gorkar
Constitution
thinks
saving
alcohol
throw.
help his rage.
That's a fair statement.
well, if Jabber's gonna fight, at least you have fun.
So, tell me about your experiences so far. I'm very interested to see what you think of everything that I've prepared for you. He looks around excitedly, almost like expecting you guys to be as excited as he is about all of this.
Gorkar has steadily gotten more and more plussed with the setting, actually. Like, upon learning that the Shaggoth was just a training ground, he's like, oh, Gorkar know what training is. So he'll turn around and say, Gorkar do lots of fighting, make lots of money, shows him the 117 belt bucks that he's made in the 6 days that he's been here.
He blinks at the money, kind of like perplexed, and goes, I don't know what that is, but good for you. And he gives you like a thumbs up and a big smile.
It's currency, my lord.
Sure,
It
sure.
bears your likeness.
I'm sure it is. I'm sure it is.
Gorkar needs to buy things in city. So far, Gorkar not left wanting anything. Gorkar have all food and drink Gorkar needs.
Veld like blinks at you and looks around and says, "Wait, you're telling me that they've got an economy going in my city now? Oh man, it's been a long time since I spent time in the city. I had no idea."
You created this whole place, and you don't even keep an eye on it.
Well, the city is not my concern. I am far too busy.
With what, might I ask?
Oh, many things.
That's
Well,
a bit vague.
remember, the citizens of the city are people who gave up on Lord Veld's quest, which means they are not really his concern.
Exactly. They gave up.
They believe
They're
in
no
you.
longer in my favor. I don't care about them. I care about you guys.
It is,
For now.
For
just for you to allow them to live in
Fernando
your...
and Gorkar and Jitters and Bob.
It's Rob, but I mean,
Rob? Wait, you're not trying to rob me. That would be silly.
Yeah, very silly.
It
I'm
is...
unsure your thoughts are even on the same plane as we are.
I like how he only got Gorkar's name right.
It is just that you allow those wretches to live in your city, my lord.
Yes, indeed. If it wasn't for me, all of their existences would just pop, be gone.
Suppose that's fair, but I mean, you brought them here, and
And then they failed me.
it just
I don't
just
see the
seems-
problem here.
it just seems wrong to me.
You, of all people, a paladin. Surely you understand. The whims of the gods are more important than mortals.
Frankie is just staring at Rob with this, like, dude, indulge him, do not piss him off, look on his face, like, dude, come on.
My duty is to the people.
He's not saying anything, he's just looking at you like, dude, don't, he's gonna fucking kill us or turn us into frogs or something.
Protecting the innocent and standing for justice is what I am here to do.
Oh, and that is very riveting. You go. I'm very excited for you. But more on your experiences here. How do you like it? He keeps trying to
does that sound
redirect
fun?
your conversation to talk specifically about the city with him.
It's unruly here.
Oh,
to say the
chaos?
least.
Beautiful. Mr. Hank and Mr. Vorst at this time kind of step into the room silently. They don't say anything. They just step in. They're not like stepping in because you said something, you know. They just kind of arrived. And Zit, the tiny little the like 1.5 foot tall Warforged wearing, well, I'd say he's more like 3 foot tall. The 3 foot tall Warforged who's wearing a dilapidated unicorn onesie comes strolling in and hands Lord Veld something, and he goes, "Oh, that's where that was." And he holds it up, and you see that what he is holding is a yellow gem that looks very reminiscent to the red gem that Jabbers has. And he says, "I do need to go put this back, don't I? Thank you. Thank you for retrieving that, Zit." And Zit just kind of bows, looks over at all of you, waves, and then walks out. And Veld stuffs this gem back into his coat. Of note, Jabbers, you don't feel like that crazy pull towards this gem. It's just a pretty gem.
Well, on that note, because it's a pretty gem, it's a different kind of bow.
Mm-hmm. Well,
Suppose you're gonna go set up our next trial.
this? Oh, this is, this is not for a while, and he like pockets it, stuffing it away. I wouldn't worry too much about this one for a while. But the good news, we finally found your predecessors. And he like smiles big, and then he like shakes the beholder inside, like wiggles back and forth in a motion of like shaking his head no, and he makes like a tisk 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 sound, and he says they were not worthy, it would seem, and pushed themselves too hard.
Huh.
I was wondering why they didn't arrive back in my resurrection chamber. It seems that the magic of their collars caused them all to go crazy. Ha! We lost all 4 of them. Unprecedented. Exciting, isn't it?
Does that happen often?
No. That's why I said it was unprecedented, my dear lad.
Forgive me, my lord, I am but a simple peasant.
Yes, I know. Well, this has been exhilarating. He finishes his drink, and he says, all of you, I will have those put in your rooms. And he snaps, and all of your beverages just disappear from your hands. And he does a clap, clap. Mr. Hank, Mr. Vorst, make sure these 4 get back into the arena for me, please. Thank you, and have a great day. Mr. Hank and Mr. Vorst. Oh, sorry. Go for it.
Was mid-drink when the bottle was snapped away, and he just goes, "Hey, Gorkar wasn't. Aww."
And Mr. Hank and Mr. Vorst pull out these small, like, pen devices, which flash a golden light at all 4 of you, and you just find yourselves standing in the arena again.
And we remember that happening, though, yeah?
Yes, none of that was wiped from your memory.
Oh, okay. Rob is just seething, man.
I didn't even get to finish my drink!
No, he does not like him at all.
Also, just so you know, for fight number 2, you get 188 experience points.
And we take a short rest again, right?
Yes, you always get a short rest after a fight immediately. You don't have to request it, it just happens.
188 or 186, I apologize.
188.
I don't know if it's just me, but the music was like skipping there for a minute. Never mind, it seems alright now.
Internets can be fun, as we know. So, you all are teleported back into the arena. And I now have the initiative tracker open and ready for your initiative rolls. As the voice from overhead goes, "It looks like Lord Veld is done speaking with our heroes. Time for them to get back to testing their mettle in the arena." And a Deathlock White and 2 Maw Demons appear in the arena, which I am going to place them down. I just have to get their assets.
Demons, you say?
Let me see. What am I going to use for the Deathlock White? I'm going to use Bob.
Meet Bob.
And then, let me see. We need 2 Maw Demons. Where's demons with big mouths? I just need a big. Oh, okay, that's beautiful. I'm using this, and I don't care how silly it is.
Oh, jeez.
Medium and medium, cool.
I love it.
Yep, that's a Maw Demon. Now there are 2 of them. And, yeah. Let's get their initiative on the table. Make sure the players are all ready to go. Cool beans. And it is Frankie's turn.
Okay, this time we are going to open combat with a bless for all of my allies.
Ooh.
So, whenever you guys make an attack roll, saving throw, You can add a d4 to it for 10 turns.
That is awesome.
And then I'm going to 5, 10. Let's do 15. Right back here. And that is going to be Frankie's turn.
I like how the arena just gives us an excuse to have just like rapid fire combats for the the sake of doing combats because they're fun.
Dude, I love this.
We have a lot of very heavy roleplay, and then we have a lot of very heavy combat. I love this. I love you guys. You're awesome. This has been amazing. I'm so happy. That was your turn, Frankie?
Correct.
Jabbas. As Lord Veld said, jitters.
Jabbers, not jitters. Jabbers, not jitters. Jabbers, he's just muttering to himself as he's racking up a bowl.
Jabbers, not jitters.
Yeah. Steady aim. So we're not moving, giving ourselves advantage. So that we can get our sneak attack in. And we're going to aim at Spooky Boy there in the center.
Okay.
For a 24 to hit.
Yeah. I'd say you hit Spooky Boy.
Well, shame that's not more. 12 damage. I should have used my
12 damage.
sharpshooter. Yep.
And he has resistance to piercing, so he takes 6.
Oh, interesting. That's Jabber's turn.
All right. That means it is Rob's turn.
Alrighty. That's easily 5, 10. And with the plan, Brad will add a D4 to that. Oh, alright, 13.
You said what was that? Sorry, I was taking care of
13.
something. 13, and you're hitting a Maw Demon. That is a hit.
Oh, sick. Demon, you say?
Yes.
Does that count as like a fiend creature?
It is a fiend.
Excellent. I'm gonna hit it, and it's also getting smited.
Mm-hmm.
Hold on, I gotta add 2 more of those. Oh, that was sick. Alright. I'll do maths. It's 8, 16, 24, 29 points to damage.
Alright, so let me see. This guy's A. Okay, so that was B. B takes 29 damage and is staggered.
Yay. That'll end my turn.
Alright, it is now both of the Maul Demons' turns. This guy's gonna stay here. This guy's gonna go 5, 10 here. 5, 10, 15. Okay, unfortunately, Gorkar, you're in 2 of these as they both use Disgorge. Both of the Maw Demons vomit in a 15-foot cube. Oof. Which effectively 5, 10, 15, oh wait. This guy's gonna get over here and do it. Bah! Okay. So now 5, 10, 15, yeah. So Rob and Gorkar, you're both in both of these cubes. So you both need to make 2 dexterity saving throws.
What? That's nonsense. Alright. Oh my god.
Oh, that first one was really bad.
Well, okay, so the first one, if you fail the
Remember to
first
add
one,
the-
hold on.
Remember to add the d4s.
Yep, okay, so for the first one, we need to suss them out one at a time, okay? Because if you fail the first one, you're prone and you automatically fail the second one, I'm pretty sure.
Yeah.
Well, then I failed both of them.
Same here.
Oh wait, it
Even
doesn't
with the
say anything about
D4.
disadvantage. It doesn't say anything about disadvantage on being prone.
I failed
So,
anyway.
okay. So, how many times did you, DC was 11.
I rolled a 5 and an 8.
Okay, 2 fails
Gorkar
for
rolled a
Rob.
4 and a 16.
Okay, so Gorkar gets a fail and a pass. So, for the first
Did
amount
you
of...
add the D4 for the 8, Rob? Because that could be turned into a success.
No, I did not.
Remember
yeah.
your blesses, people.
Yeah, add a D4 to
I
your
forgot I could use it
failures.
for that. Oh, 1.
It's any saving throw and any attack.
Well,
Any and every?
Yes.
There you go. So,
That's
add a
fail.
D4 to all of your failures to see if you get an 11.
I can't with the 5, so it's a fail, and I failed. I failed.
Gorkar?
The one fail was a 4, so there's no possible success.
Okay. So, for the first amount of damage, that's 14 acid damage, and you fall prone in the spew. And then Rob, Gorkar, you kind of roll out of the way of the other jet of puke, but Rob, you take 16 more acid damage.
There's a downed Rob.
Hey, Rob the Sleepy is back.
Yay!
That's the Maw Demon's turns. Gorkar, you're up. You're prone at the moment.
Gorkar is going to stand. And then rage.
Rage. There you go.
And then... I guess... do what barbarians do best and recklessly attack?
Yeah.
Oh my god, that's another 19 on the dice. Does 24 hit?
Yeah? I would hope so.
Fucking hell. Alright, so that's 9 plus 2 is 11. And then we do a 1d6 plus 1. Nice. Maximum bonus damage of 7, so a total of 18 bludgeoning damage.
Alright. 18 bludgeoning damage to the Maw Demon means that it is bloodied.
And Gorkar is just gonna hold his position.
Alrighty. It's the Deathlock White's turn. Is it worth doing that right now? I don't think so. Alright. Jabbers, there's 2 Grave Bolts coming your way.
Ooh,
The first one is a 14.
that beats armor class.
So the first one deals 13 necrotic damage to Jabbers.
Yeesh.
The second one is a natural 20.
Oh no.
No, it isn't. Silvery barbs.
What's the range on Silvery Barbs?
60 feet.
Okay, cool beans. I thought it was 30. That is instead an 8 to hit, Jabbers.
That does not hit.
And who are you giving advantage to?
I'm going to give advantage to Gorkar.
Alright. And this guy is going to go 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. 30. He moves up next to this portal over here. Top of round 2, state of the board. Frankie is winded. Jabbers is winded. Rob the Pure is unconscious. One Maw Demon is bloodied, the other is staggered. Gorkar is winded, and the Deathlock White is winded. Frankie, it is your turn.
Okay, we're going to burn a sorcery point for Distance Spell
Nice.
to cast Cure Wounds on Rob. You are back up with 13 hit points, Rob.
Whee!
And
Rob the Dozy.
Frankie's
Yeah.
going to read the writing on the wall and go 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. Right there.
Hey! Grumpy, I don't know why you said thumbs up to Rob. That's a DM inspiration. That goes to me. So thanks for the redeem, Grumpy.
That is Frankie's turn.
Make sure you read the redeems before you use them. Thumbs up to the GM. Hey, Jabbers, it's your turn.
Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. Well, we're gonna keep following that Deathlock over there, and frankly, we don't even need to move. We can just still hit him. No struggle.
Or try at the very least.
Sorry, Grumpy. My inspiration stands, though. The PCs can see the chat if they're looking at it, Hans. They shouldn't be
Yes.
watching the stream because they're not supposed to see monsters, but they can see the chat.
I deliberately do not look at the stream.
I actually block your stream with my Discord.
Nice.
I keep it up so I see it. Anyway, steady aim. For advantage. Again, we're aiming for the Deathlock.
Mm-hmm.
We're going to use, before I roll, we're going to use the Sharpshooter. -5 to this roll. But we're also going to benefit from the Bless still, right?
Uh-huh.
Okay, so we'll roll at advantage. Let's see. So -5, that would be a 19 plus. Do I need to add?
Oh, we
19
got
to
redeemed
get
for a
there?
critical.
Oh.
What was your to hit?
Yes, we did. Thank you very much.
Well, it's a 19 before I add the bless. Do I need to add the bless?
We don't need to add the bless. You could if you want to, you know, numbers go Bert.
Yeah, why not? That's a D4, right?
But you definitely hit it.
30, 21.
You definitely hit it.
Yeah, cool.
And it's a critical, but you have to roll all the dice. Thank you, Hans Gutentag, for the critical redeem.
Mysterious Stranger redeem.
Hans
Let's
Gutentag, that's actually the literal point of the interactions, is that there are supposed to be, like, gods watching this and doing these things to them. So that's the role that chat plays.
So,
You're actually
15
canonically doing these things to them.
So 15 plus another 5 for sneak, 20, and then
Did you double roll?
another-
Or did you roll of your dice again to add that number to it?
I did not.
Because you got a critical hit from Hans, but you have to roll those dice with the critical redeems,
Okay.
and then we'll suss out Mysterious Stranger afterwards.
Oh, jeez. Okay. So, it's a little bit. I don't. It kind of overwhelms me when I see all the numbers in Harpy. So, because I don't think I'm taking sneak attack into the second roll. So
Yeah, just straight roll extra dice, because you're not adding the +3 from your bow.
for the second one.
For your
the
critical,
second
yeah,
one.
for your critical damage, you're rolling an extra D8 and 2 extra D6s.
Okay, let's fucking disregard.
We're
the second one.
doing
Just roll.
the normal way of doing critical hits in D&D, because the way that we usually do it is a house rule of mine.
10. That's the 15. Plus 12 to 27 plus another D8 or just 8. So to 27. 35?
35 damage.
Yeah.
That is enough damage to absolutely shred the thing. The arrow goes flying through it, and he actually gets thrown backwards through the portal and comes, like, flopping on the ground out of the other portal on the other side before disappearing into nothingness. And the crowd, of course, goes absolutely wild and starts showering jabbers and money.
Jack just holds up his hands. Just loving it.
You hear Herestus's voice call out from the crowd, "We need to sign a contract! You're on fire, little dragon! Ah, jabbers! Jabbers!" And Herestus starts getting, like, a whole bunch of the crowd around him to start chanting jabbers. And he's like, he's doing the thing where he's raising his hands up next to him, like the "come on, come on, come on!" And he's looking down at you doing, like, the Jack Nicholson, like, you know, yes!
That like fish eyes zoom into his face with the grinning and the nodding.
Yeah.
Hey there, Hans. Thank you for the redeem. Also, thank you, Grumpy, for that.
And now, the mysterious stranger steps out next to you, Jabbers, and says, "I think I can add a little bit to this, can't I, little dragon?" And he levels his pistol at one of the maw demons and gets a 19 to hit, which is a hit. And he deals 9 damage. And the maw demon that's in front of Rob is shredded by mysterious stranger bullet. Thank you, Grumpy Tree, for the redeem. And you look back over, and he's just gone, Jabbers. And of course,
Bye.
a million mysterious stranger Funko Pops litter the arena floor as people throw them in.
Looked longingly at the mysterious stranger Funko Pops.
Jabbers, anything else?
Want one.
Nope, that's Jabbers' turn.
All right, Rob the Peer, you're up.
All right. But because I can't get enough pain and abuse, I'm gonna not even gonna heal. I'm just going for it. That's a 17.
That's a hit.
A raisin. Take 10 points of damage.
the Fallout New Vegas mysterious stranger works, Hans. Although I don't think we can market it here. How much damage was that, Rob?
That is 10 damage.
All right, and that's a magical weapon, so you deal the full 10 to it. He is now staggered.
Sick. Nah, I'll end my turn.
All right. It is now the Maw Demon's turn. I'm going to roll the Disgorge recharge. It does not get it back. So instead, it's just going to try to bite you, Rob. And it misses terribly with a 7. Gorkar.
Nah.
Haha, it is Gorkin time.
It's Gorkin time.
Gorkar looks at it and raises the warhammer over his shoulder and says, "Get gorked, Maw Demon!"
The crowd,
And
as Gorkar is getting ready to swing his weapon, the crowd is going, Gork him! Gork him! Gork him! Getting
Oh my god,
gorked.
all of the 19s. Alright, that's a 24 to hit.
You cannot crit to save your life, Gorkar. Oh.
Absolutely wild.
Alright, Gorkar,
Gorkar
roll
could
your
have the
damage.
mysterious stranger's pistol to his head and would say roll a 20 and give him 5 dice, and none of them would be 20.
And all of them would be 19.
And all of them would be 19.
So go ahead and roll your beautiful damage there, Mr. Gork.
Alright, 8 plus 2 is 10, plus the 1d6 plus 1 is 12 bludgeoning damage, magical bludgeoning damage.
And as you absolutely demolish this maw demon with your weapon, the crowd is going, Gork him! Gork him! And as your weapon smashes it into tiny bits of kibble, they're just like, Rah! Gorked! Everyone starts like going crazy. Gorkar dolls litter the arena floor as they get thrown in, and you are showered with money, of course. And all of you are teleported back into the blue square of starting, and you get a short rest effect.
Do we have like a prep turn?
No.
Damn.
EXP and money rolls.
Yep, so the experience points from that fight was 275. Because remember, these fights are only going up in difficulty. And the announcer says, Yep, 275. And the announcer says, holy shit! I can't believe they've survived all 3 rounds! But now it's time for them to face Lord Veld's final challenge of the day! And the whole crowd starts like... You know, it's kind of unsettling, because everyone stops chanting anything that they're chanting. Like, all the voices go silent, and it's just everyone, like, stomping their feet very quickly, just like a drum of all around you, as everyone's just, like, you know, stamping their feet very quickly all around you. It's chaos. And out from in front of you, I actually need to find a good token for this, comes a blah 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 blah. Ooh, that's good. So this is a clockwork iron cobra.
Huh.
And 2 little bug creatures called Kruthiks. Oh, should have been small. Okay. So, the Iron Cobra is Nya, and these 2 are Nya and Nya.
Okay, DM Cartman.
Nya and Nya.
Me too, rat meow and rat meow.
Meow.
While we're in this interim, real quick, Dips, I am gonna need the name of that shop again, and this time I will write it down. I promise.
You're making me go into
Patchwork
the
something.
old. You're making me go into the old Velderheim channels. The Patchwork Tailor.
Patchwork Taylor. Yep, there it is.
All right, and we're ready for initiative rolls. As the announcer says, Lord Veld's personal clockwork iron cobra is joining the fight to test our heroes.
Okay, that's an 11. Thank God I have 1 rage left.
Ruh-roh, Reggie. All right, and it is Rob's turn first, as the magical barrier around you drops.
Alrighty. Where are we still under the effects of Bless?
No.
No.
Okay, I didn't think so.
All spell
I-
effects from previous combats are wiped. With the exception of, like, hour-long ones, like, well, things that maintain for an hour or longer don't get wiped, but any of, like, the 1-minute stuff definitely gets wiped.
Got it. Okay. I'm going to channel the power of the light and give the weapon the blessing. I can't talk right now.
Mm-hmm.
Channeling power into weapon. And then I will end my turn.
Ah, okay. Gotcha.
That takes an action, so I can't do anything.
Yep. Alrighty, then that means we're up to Francis. Frankie.
Okay. Yeah, why not? We're gonna re-up that bless on everybody.
Mm-hmm.
And I think that is my turn. Yeah, that's my turn.
Alrighty. That means that we're up to Jitters. I'm sorry, Jabbers.
Okay.
You gotta wonder why
Uh,
Gorkar is the only one that Lord Veld remembered the name of, though.
Taking steady aim, crossbow bolt at Mr. Snake's there, right there.
Uh-huh.
We are gonna try our sharpshooter.
Mm-hmm.
It's a nat 20.
Nice.
Very good, very good. Okay.
Silvery barbs! Wait, damn it.
Strong opening salvo.
I don't have
Very
silvery
strong.
barbs.
So not only are we gonna get the crit bonus, we're going to add 10 damage to it. So let's do that.
Minimum damage!
I got minimum fucking
Literal
damage.
minimum damage! Ah!
That's absolutely awful.
I mean, 20 plus... You did 26 damage?
Yeah.
Is that plus the 10 from sharpshooter?
I don't know, is that the
36 damage?
Ah, okay. So it's not terrible.
It is winded after that.
Terrific. And that's Jabber's turn.
Gorkin time.
Oh yeah. Alright, Gorkar will move 5, 10 feet.
Yeah.
And that puts Gorkar in melee range of the tiny bug. Gorkar is going to go ahead and use his final rage. And then we are going to swing the Vicious Warhammer at the tiny bug.
Mm-hmm.
Not recklessly. Does a 17 hit?
Tiny bug? Yes, that does hit.
Okay, and that's for 11 plus 2 for the rage damage, plus 1d6 plus 1.
It's already dead!
13 plus 8 is 21 damage.
Gorkar splatters a bug. Splat.
I bet you feel big now.
Gorkar just doing his job.
Is that Gorkin's turn?
Gorkin time has passed.
Now I have a Gorkar
5.
version of closing time stuck in my head.
10,
Gorkin time.
15. 20, 25, 30.
Oh.
The Iron Cobra slithers up around, skirting Gorkar's reach, and tries to bite Jabba's for a 16 to hit.
It's definitely.
I'm going to use my advantage to see if I can get a natural 20. Nope, but it's an 18 to hit.
It didn't step within my zone.
What do you mean?
No, it did not. It moved around.
It skirted both of our.
Well, it didn't move out of your threatened areas, Rob, so it doesn't matter.
I see.
So that's an 18 to hit their Jabbers.
Yeah.
Can you make a Constitution saving throw as you only take 4 piercing damage?
Oh, jeez. 18.
Oh, lucky. Let's see. You feel some strange venom inject into your body, and you feel a confusion attempt to take over your mind, but you shake your head vigorously and make the confusion go away.
Okay. So 4 piercing damage and that to deal with.
You're not confused. You passed.
Right. It's the
Yes.
knowledge that I'm dealing with.
Yeah. Well, I had to roll on a table to see which effect you got, so that's one of the things. And now the Kruthik that's over here is gonna skitter. How fast are these things? Oh, they have a burrow speed. How wonderful. 5, 10, 15. It's just gonna, they're stupid, so it's just gonna skitter up to Rob. Wait, 15? Yes. 15 feet. It's going to try to stab you with a very sharp appendage for a 24 to hit Rob.
Yep.
Rob, you take a minimum of 4 piercing damage.
Okay. Now, where's the butt?
Speed.
And the tiny little fucker burrows into the ground. And you don't know where it went.
Alright.
Rob, you're up.
Sentinel.
Alright, well then I guess I'm gonna whip around. And, smackaroonies. That's an 18.
Yo, Hans, The Gamer's Darkness Rising is an amazing movie. I think that me and these individuals have potentially watch partied it before together, multiple times with at least one of them. I love that
watched
fucking
it with,
movie.
You and your brother and Eric.
Yeah, because I've loved that movie. I've known about that movie for a very long time, and I love it. The Gamer's number one is not as good. The Gamer's number one is just not as good.
Don't sleep on the first one, though. The first one has some absolutely fantastic jokes.
I mean, for sure, the barbarian joke being what carries it. Hide behind the pile of dead bards.
Man, I'm partial to. I have never had a more relatable joke than that. Like, hey, aren't you forgetting something? What? Your character's paralyzing fear of water? Oh yeah.
What fine yet rustic architecture. I think I shall go inspect it. Anyway. Yeah, there's a third movie, Hans. It's garbage. I don't really want to talk about the third movie. I have a lot of issues with the third movie. Anything else from Rob?
Well, I rolled an 18 to hit.
That is a hit, sir.
Excellent. You're also going to get smited.
I was gonna say, for God's sake, this is the last flight. Please tell me you are smiting this thing.
I am.
Smite me, O mighty smiter! I
don't suppose it's a fiend or undead.
No. Like I said, it is a clockwork iron cobra, which means it is a construct by definition.
Okay.
But is it fiendishly constructed?
Right. I've never encountered it. You never know.
No. Also, a construct made by a fiend would still be a construct.
But is it a minion of Ganon?
Now that is the important question.
And Oh, there we go. 12, 11, 23 points to damage.
23 points of damage. Omelette du damage. 23. He's bloodied.
Yeah.
Nyar. All right, meow. We're at the top of round 2. The state of the board: Frankie is winded, Jabbers is winded, Gorkar is winded, Clockwork Iron Cobra is bloodied, and one young Kruthik is dead. The other one is invisible to the party as it is burrowed underground. Rob the Pure, it is your turn.
Rob just went.
Did he just go?
No.
Yes.
No, I thought Rob
No.
took an opportunity attack.
Yeah.
Oh shit, my bad.
Okay.
Oh wait, no, Rob didn't just make an
No.
opportunity attack, you attacked the Cobra. That's right. It's Frankie's turn. My bad. Jesus Christ. I didn't do the state of the board, that's why I was confused. I confused myself.
It hurt itself
Okay.
in get confusion.
It's all good.
Frankie is going to move back, because being near this thing seems like a bad idea.
Rob over here going like, no, I didn't go.
Yeah, word. No, I don't know what you're talking about.
I must uphold the integrity of the table. And we are going to blast the Cobra with a second level guiding bolt. 24 to hit.
Yep. And I heard you say I am going to bless the Cobra with a guiding bolt.
Yeah, I'm going to bless him with pain.
Mm-hmm.
That's God's way of teaching you humility.
Frankie has learned much from Etsos without actually spending any time with her.
Mm-hmm.
So that's going to be 16 radiant damage, and the next person to attack the Cobra has advantage.
Mommy's gonna be so proud of you, Frankie.
I bless you with pain, my child.
Mommy's gonna be Mommy Demon Lady is gonna be so proud of you, Frankie.
I mean, she was already hitting me with them fuck me eyes last time, so...
She was. How much damage did you do?
16 radiant damage, and the next person to attack
the
it has
snake?
advantage.
To the snake, right?
It's the only thing I can see, so
Oh,
yeah.
that's right. You're right. It is staggered. My bad. I know that. I knew that. I totally knew that. I didn't forget anything. You forgot things. I don't know what you're talking about. Fuck off.
And that is Frankie's turn.
Fucking DM Dips over here being gaslighting Griff.
Jabbers, you're up.
Alright, well, bonus action disengage. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Boop over here. And we're gonna rack up a bolt. And since Frankie is giving me the advantage for free, I don't have to use my bonus action to do anything but get the fuck away from that thing. So,
For free?
For free? Yeah. We like free around here. And also, we're gonna get our sneak attack. So, that is a dirty 20 to hit.
Mm-hmm.
Cool. $16 damage.
That is exactly as much damage as you needed to do to kill it. There's a shower of money around Jabbers. Jabbers! Jabbers! Jabbers!
Jabbers holds
Jabbers!
his
Coming from the
crossbow
kobold
up
side.
Over his head like the fucking sand people from Star Wars.
Yeah, sand people.
I loved the bit with them in the second season of The Mandalorian, if anyone else has seen it.
Has not seen it.
Oh, you should. It's really good.
Gorkar. There is still one living creature somewhere on the board.
Gorkar looks around to his left and to his right like, where did Worm go? And
It's more like a beetle with spiky appendages.
where did little
Something-
roly-poly go?
Something like a scarab.
Gorkar wants
Kind
to
of.
play soccer with tiny scarab. and Gorkar readies a
That's a
reckless
stalker.
attack with his vicious warhammer as soon as something comes into his field of vision. And that is all for Gorkar.
All right. It is now the young Kruthik's turn. It is going to burrow 10 feet. It is going to surface. And it's going to move the rest of its 20 feet. 5, 10, 15, 20.
I fucking knew it. As soon as it burrowed, I was like, oh, it's gonna attack me.
And it tries to stab you, Frankie. That's a 17 to hit.
Yep.
And you are slightly impaled for 6 damage. And it chitters at you. Top of the round, Rob is bloodied. Frankie is winded. So is Jabber, so is Gorkar. There is one young Kruthik left, and it is at full health. Rob, your turn.
This thing is so dead this round.
It is so dead. I mean, it could have just not surfaced and let you guys run around hitting the ground. Rob, what's up?
Pretty sure we would have all just readied actions at that point.
Well, it doesn't
My
have
turn?
to it doesn't have to surface.
Okay,
And yes, it's your turn, Rob.
Bop, bop. Beep.
Beep boop, you're gonna die, bitch.
Boppity 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 bop. Booyah! 17.
That is a hit. That would have been hilarious if you rolled a 15, though.
I would have added my +3 to it.
Yeah, you would have, wouldn't you have? Son of a bitch.
Also, I got a D4 and weight too. But take that 14 points.
14 points. Rob splatters the thing. Frankie, you are covered in bug guts. And there is a roar from the crowd, and you all are showered with money. Excessive amounts of money. Roll 4d10s for your bucks and for your coins. As the announcer is just going on and on about how awesome you guys are. And how proud Lord Veld would be of you if he was here to see this final fight. You look up in the seat where Lord Veld usually sits. Yeah, he didn't even see the last fight. He was gone.
Again, I'm going to forsake some of that coinage to twirl around, give my spiel, go see Trosh, tell him Frankie sent you a Patchwork Tailor in the shopping district. All that good stuff. So I'm assuming I get 3 instead of 4.
Yep, you get 3 instead of 4.
Cool.
Can I grab a Funko Pop?
The Mysterious Stranger Funko Pops are actually gone already. They kind of litter the ground and then poof.
Gorkar's so sad he not get a Mysterious Stranger Funko Pop.
I mean, to be fair, you can forego one of your, one set of your dice rolls to pick up a Funko Pop, and you can forego one roll of your dice rolls to get a Gorkar doll.
Okay. I already rolled, so I guess next time.
Alright. And you all are escorted out of the arena and out into the front, where Horestus is waiting with a very big grin on his face. And he watches as you all approach him in the rainy street of the city with his arms held wide, and he goes, "Marvelous! Marvelous! Oh, you all are a dream come true to this old businessman, I can tell you. But come, tell me, how was it in there?
Shall we step into the bounty, Horestus? There's
Oh.
business to conduct.
Why, certainly. Have some of you decided to sign a contract with me, my good sir?
I already did.
He's looking at Frankie and Jabbers.
I have, but I have some very particular stipulations in mind that I think you will find very interesting.
Ah, very good, very good. I do love a deal and a good negotiation.
Jabber's hesitant, but Jabbers thinks he good for it.
Also, that is 288 experience points. And in case you're wondering, the 4 fights were 175, 188, 275, 288.
Almost halfway to 6. Or to 5, I mean.
Yeah. And once you hit 5, you actually unlock a very important story beat. Every 5 levels, actually, you are going to unlock a very important story beat. But only if the whole crew is level 5. So yes, you all are brought inside. Orestes pours tea around for all of you. And he looks around at all of you very proudly. And he says, "Oh, Gorkar, the contract came in. It seems that my agent did not have anything he wanted to change, and neither did yours. So I believe that we are ready to seal this deal, as it were, and we can start working on some actual slogans and such, instead of just, Gorkar! Not that that doesn't have a certain nice ring to it, my friend, might I add. If you just wanted to say Gorkar, then I can do that too."
Well, Gorkar has heard crowd say, "It's Gorkin time," and also, "Get gorked." Maybe we should listen to the crowd.
Orestes just nods with his hand on his chin. Very good, very good. I like that. I like it a lot, yes. And how about you, Rob the Pure, was it?
That is me.
I believe that we have drawn up documents and had them looked at as well by our agents, correct?
Indeed.
Okay, I believe yours is still in process, my friend.
I'm a patient man.
Mr. Blacksmith will get back with you after it is completed, I assume. How about you two? Young Mr. Frankie and Tiny Dragon Jabbers. Now that has some nice merchandise I could see. I could see it now. He looks up into the air at nothing with his hand his hand is waving at the scene that he's seeing in front of him as he says, "There's a picture of Jabbers, and there's a mighty roar of flame issuing from his mouth, and it says Tiny Dragon. What do you think?"
Jabber's not tiny.
Compared to most dragons, my friend, you are quite tiny.
Jabber's not sure if he insulted.
Gorkar, I think this great marketing example for Jabbers.
Jabber's not want to be labeled tiny.
People will not be able to believe that such power comes from such a small package, my friend. It is a great honor to be so powerful for one of such stature as yourself. Not many kobolds in this city are looked up to, after all. You might be aware of their predicament.
He's got a point, Jabbers. You could be an ambassador for your people in the city.
Maybe. Yeah. We work on it.
Very good. Well, I believe that, with our business concluded, he, bows his head to you. He bows his head to you, Gorkar. And with our business in process, and he bows his head to you, Rob, I believe that, if we had any other business to get started on, I am all ears. And his giant, elephant ears flap back and forth as he chuckles.
Frankie walks up to Horestus and just like lays a hand on his shoulder and goes, Horestus, we talked to you about a little something I'm calling cross-brand promotion.
I am very familiar with cross-brand promotion. What did you have in mind, my good sir? What kind of a deal have you worked out? I do love deals. I am quite gay for them, after all.
Now,
I'm gay
no
for
doubt
deals. Sorry.
Oh, I'm gay for deals, yeah.
Oh,
at the
stupid elf.
let me have my moment, goddamn.
Sorry.
At the end of that last fight, I'm sure you noticed that I gave a little shout out to the tailor who made my clothes, right?
Yes, oh, I do forget the fellow's name, unfortunately.
His name is Trosh,
Oh.
but that's beside the point.
Oh, yes,
Now-
the fellow who had been dismembered at some point. Poor fellow.
Now, I am already in a deal with Trosh. He is going to make me several outfits. I will be wearing different ones for all of our reoccurring fights in the arena. Now, what I'm talking here for you, obviously figurines are part of your deal, right? Now imagine
Yes.
a Frankie figurine with separate outfits sold separately from the original. Customize your Frankie, dress him how you want.
His eyes glaze over and he goes, yes, I can see it now. Oh, what a great deal you have brought to me. He like stands up and just bear hugs you, picking your feet up off the ground. And he goes, my lad, this is a brilliant idea. Would you like a job at the Brawlers Bound? Oh, I'm sorry. I'm getting ahead of myself. I'm not allowed to hire you until you give up. But when you do, and he waggles his finger, my place of business will be open for you. Welcoming.
I will bear that in mind, and it's a very kind offer.
When
but,
you fail.
Gorgar kind of furrows his brow and says, what about having costumes provided by Patchwork Tailor that are custom fit for each fighter? Fans can show up in their favorite arena person's outfit.
Now, that was the evolved part of my plan, yes, but we're starting out with one person, seeing how it goes. That was my thinking, and then
Yes.
we can all approach Trosh and make a deal together.
Yes, a market test, as it were. Yes.
Correct.
My good
Forgive
sir.
Gorkar. Gorkar not familiar with concept of dipping toes in water. Gorkar familiar with cannonball.
There is something to be said about going all in on an idea, but I do appreciate the cautious approach, proper market research and all that, as it were.
Correct. Correct me if I'm mistaken, but I don't believe anyone in the city's history has tried anything like this yet.
Oh, no, not yet. The Brawler's Bounty is the premier location of souvenirs, knickknacks, and doodads of all your favorite fighters. I'm still working on the slogan.
It's good. It's a bit of a mouthful. I'm sure we can shorten it.
Yes, indeed.
That's my pitch, as it were. I assume I can trust you to drop the relevant paperwork.
Yes, my people will get in contact with Trosh's people, and we will try to set up a deal from there. Do be a good business lad and go inform your employer of this potential deal coming towards him. I will have it drawn up and sent within the day.
Excellent. Thank you for your time. I look forward to making just so much money together.
His hands rub together. You can veritably see the dollar signs just cascading in his eyes as he goes, yes, lots of profit, many good deals. I like it.
Gorkar quickly looks Horestus up and down and then clears his throat and says, Gorkar think that contract should include small royalties for Frankie individually for setting up deal between two businesses.
He is not my employee. That would be for his employer to suss out. My good bugbear friend.
Gorkar just casts a look to Frankie like, you better talk about this.
Look, I'm getting what I wanted out of this. cross promotion, more money from the individual sales of the dolls as well as the outfits. Plus, I get outfits for a discount at Trosh.
Yes.
And Frankie is, after getting the new clothes and seeing everybody react to them, Frankie is definitely becoming a bit of a clothes horse.
Oh boy.
He's
Well.
owned like one outfit his entire life, and now he's like, hold on, I could just buy clothes.
Gorkar sees Frankie being satisfied with the turnout and just kind of shrugs his shoulders and says, Gorkar would have done this differently, but Gorkar not here to press on anybody.
I was very inebriated a couple weeks ago, and I just, after the session, just hit on the thought, wait a minute, Ken dolls.
Outstanding.
Frankie Ken dolls. Oh god. Come on, Frankie, let's go party.
Yes.
Sorry, it's Frankie screaming in terror.
Oh, good. So that was my business. That was what I was trying to set up last game.
Awesome. So, Orestes nods approvingly and says, well then, with our business conducted and concluded, I believe that I've got a few documents to draw up, some deals to suss out, some contacts to make, some... I'm trying to think of another clever saying and I just don't have one. Have a great day.
You too.
And he laughs jovially as he walks into the back of the establishment, leaving you all to walk out through the gift shop. And back out into the rainy city.
I suppose I better go talk to Trosh. Afterwards, Rob, would you be kind enough to escort me to the temple?
Certainly. I suppose I could just...
I'm going mute for a second. I will be right back. Feel free to roleplay for a sec.
Mic off.
What were you saying? I missed that, Ace.
I suppose I'll just accompany you to the shop.
Very good.
Mic on. Mic off.
What about you two? Frankie looks at Gorkar and jabbers.
Who knows? Jabber's not quite sure.
Gorkar, I think he just hang out with Jabbers.
That sounds pretty good.
Okay. We'll meet back up at the Broken Fiddler later.
Sounds good to me.
Mic on.
Alright, what I am doing is feeding my dog, by the way, so, give me just another few seconds.
Mic off.
We are approaching break time in the first place.
Mic on.
If you remember, I messaged the group chat earlier saying that we were changing the format of it. We weren't going with like the 3 hours, break 3 hours. Instead, we were just going to play between 3 and 4 hours like a regular session.
Okay, cool.
If you would like to take a small break to like go take care of something or go to the restroom, whatever you need to do, go for it. I was feeling like we were probably going to start getting wrapped up here soon.
Okay, now I'm square.
Alrighty. Yeah, I'm just feeding the
as
dog.
long as we want to keep going, so...
Same.
Well... Oh my god, Balana. Alright, well, I'll be right back, because I gotta feed the dog.
Mic off.
Okay.
Alright. I'm gonna bring my dinner plate downstairs.
I have a big fat cat I can give some love to.
Oh, I missed my cat.
I've got a big old panther. He's like 15-pound house cat.
It's a big fucking cat.
Yeah. He's pretty fucking big, dude.
Mic on.
He
Mine's a
weighs
little
more than
dainty
Balana
thing, but-
does. She's an 11-pound Chiweenie.
Mic off.
Mine's a dainty little thing. She only weighs 8 pounds, but she's like covered in long fur. She's a fluffy thing.
Yeah, Jacques has very short fur, but he's got a big fat head and a 15-pound body to back it up.
Is he like Maine Coon or something?
No, he's a what's the black cat species with the golden eyes?
Oh hell, I don't know.
Oh shit, Bombay. He's a Bombay.
Yeah.
My other cat is just a
All right, I'm
basic,
back.
like American short hair, and she's 13 pounds, and she's tiny and fat.
Alright, so, now that we're back, you guys are heading out into the city to take care of some business.
Yeah, Rob and I are going to the Patchwork Tailor, and Jabbers and Gork are chilling, doing something we haven't discussed yet.
Okay. So you can go ahead and move yourselves if you'd like. We're gonna go with Frankie and Jabbers, I guess, first.
Frankie and Rob.
Or Frankie and Rob, right? Sorry. And Gorkar and Jabbers, what are you two going off to do?
Why don't you deal with those two first? Because I have honestly zero idea right this second.
Yeah, Gorkar's basically just on for the chaos. He's following Jabbers around just to enjoy things that Jabbers likes to do.
All right. So, Frankie and Rob, you find yourselves walking into Trosh's establishment, the Patchwork Tailor. The two blind goblin ladies are sitting in the same spot that you've always ever seen them in. And they both kind of look in different directions, neither of which is the correct direction. And they kind of wave off in a random direction like they're waving to you, but obviously not at you because they can't see you. And they go back to their very tenacious sewing.
Is Trosh nowhere in view?
Not immediately, no.
Hey, Trosh, it's me again.
You hear from the back, "Oi, one moment! Oi, oh shit!" And you hear like a crash and a bunch of shit falling down, and the sound of like wood breaking and splintering. And he goes, "Oh fuck me! Girls, get in here and help me out, eh?" And the two goblin women just like stand up, and walk very practicedly. They know the layout of the place very well, it would seem. And they just head into the back, and you can hear Trosh cursing up a storm in Goblin as as you hear stuff being righted, and he comes out. You see that one of his artificial legs is missing. There's just a broken jagged metal stump where it is where it's supposed to be connected to his knee, and the rest of it's just gone. And he's hobbling with like a single crutch, and he comes out and he goes, "Oi! Sorry about me present state, mates, but what can I do you for today?"
You recall that deal that I brought to you a few hours ago?
Oh, right, proper I do, yeah.
I have sweetened the pot, as they say.
Oh, I could use some good news today, my friend.
So I took my multiple outfits in the arena idea over to Horestus. He is going to license the use of the outfits as individual sale items for a Frankie figure, and he is going to cut your brand in on the deal as well.
He rubs his chin and goes, Right. That sounds like a deal right there.
So not only will you be getting advertising from me in the arena, wearing the outfits themselves, you will also be getting direct advertising from the purchasing of the figurines.
Oh, that's right. Good. Sorry, me mind's a little bit elsewhere. It sounds like a great deal, mate. Listen, you think maybe you could, forward me a little bit of cash? I'm kind of a little bit of a pedge here, mate.
Sure. How much do you need?
Oh, I think I need just about 100 Velbucks.
Okay, sure. Frankie hands him 100 Velbucks.
You see him, he licks his lips as you hold the money out to him, and he goes, "Oh, thank you, mate. Thank you. I really appreciate this. Listen, we're gonna put this in your pot, and we're gonna try and add some interest to it. All right?"
Certainly. I just wanted to let you know that Orestes will be sending in the relevant paperwork, and I think all three of us are going to make a lot of money together.
Oh, that sounds right good, mate. I do need a lot of money. If you don't mind, Not that I'm trying to chase you out or nothing, but I got some important business to take care of, and this helps me take care of that. I might be able to go get me leg back. And he like waves the money in your face, like, you know, oh, I'm gonna go get me leg back.
What's the state of the other piece of the leg, if you don't mind my asking?
Oh, it's being held by some friends of mine.
Why don't you let me give it a shot? And Frankie puts his hand on his leg and
Oh,
casts
no,
mending.
no, don't touch me with no. I want me leg back. You ain't gonna help me by doing that, friend. Also, I think you need I think you need all the pieces. You can't.
Yeah,
You
it
can't.
just says 1 foot, so it's probably not enough space anyway.
Yeah, it's his entire leg, from the knee down. But also, I think you actually need the pieces to mend, and the chunk of leg that's missing is literally not present.
It doesn't specify if I need both pieces, but it's not enough surface area anyway, so it doesn't matter.
I would assume you need all the pieces because mending just fixes something that's broken by mending it back together. It doesn't wholesale create new stuff.
Alright. Well, I'll leave you to it.
Alright, girls, watch me store. I gotta go take care of some business. The one of the goblin ladies comes back out from the back, and just shakes her head as she walks back over to her station, sits down and continues sewing. You hear the sounds of organizing still going on in the back. And he goes, right, I'm gonna be closing up shop. I gotta hobble on out of here before they take me other leg. Not that my friends would do that, of course.
Oh, Frankie is just now putting 2 and 2 together. I just helped this dude pay off gambling debts to get his leg back.
Frankie's like, oh, son of a bitch.
I mean, whatever. It's that money Frankie views as an investment in this guy's in his demeanor towards him.
Yeah. And you guys head out of the Patchwork Tailor. The ringing of the door behind you and heralds the closing of the shop as he flips the open sign over to the closed side. And he says, right, gotta go pay me friends back to get me leg, you know. Funny people, me friends. See you on the morrow there, chaps. Hopefully we can set up a right proper deal when I'm in a better headspace to think about it.
Good luck.
And he goes whistling off the chick thunk of the metal leg and the crutch as he hobbles down the street and into an alley.
Well, that was interesting.
Yeah, interactions with him are always fun.
And lots of money to be made. Shall we to the temple then?
Sure.
Lead on.
So meanwhile, Jabbers and Gorkar,
Yes.
what are you two
So-
doing?
We're standing out in the middle of the street, and Jabbers is having a thankful face. Gorky, how comfy you are with magic-y peoples.
Gorkar not know much about magic, but Gorkar very comfortable around magic people.
Okay. Jabbers know, Frank say he asked his trainee, about maybe magic-y type thing to, keep other bears from, getting all fuddy-duddy, about, gems. But Jabbers think quicker we find out more info, if possible, better. So maybe Gorky and Jabbers go to Magic-y Place and maybe ask Magic-y people about things.
Gorkar kind of looks down at his singed fur. Hearing bears, he thinks bugbears, and he goes, Gorkar don't want to fight other bears. Maybe we go to Magic-y Place.
Yeah.
Gorkar and Jabbers, travel together.
Yes, maybe magic-y people would feel less imposing. That word with two people asking things.
Gorkar helped Jabbers. Gorkar not see problem with going to talk to magic people.
Yes. Does Gorky know where magic-y people are? Does Jabbers know where magic-y people
I mean,
are?
you know where the arcane ward is, but you don't know
Okay.
anything about it. You just know that Frankie
yeah.
has gone there for his training a couple of times. A few
Okay.
times, actually, now.
We have this map,
Okay,
don't
so
we?
I think the entrance is on the southwestern end.
Well, remember that it changed, so...
So I guess.
Yeah, I
that
mean, you're
Gorkar-
you're trying to be consistent with a ward that has no consistency. If you remember, Frankie has entered 2 different places both times he went.
Right. So I guess Jabbers and Gorkar are gonna try and walk around, literally around
The
the map.
two least magical people in the party are going to try and stumble around the magic place.
Yeah.
Does Jabbers think that Gorkar and Jabbers need to be sneaky?
No, we want to find people.
Fair enough. Gorkar not sneak around. Though Gorkar is very sneaky bugbear.
Hmm.
So
Always helpful.
You both walk over, you're both like walking over towards the arcane ward, and you like approach the first large tower that seems to get taller the closer you get to it. From like a distance across the city, you can't even see these towers. Like, you wouldn't even know that they were here. But as you get closer to them in the city, they seem to grow in size exponentially until you're at the base of them, and then looking up, you just cannot see the tops of them. They are impossibly high. You see
I
a
was
number of
possibly
individuals
high.
wearing robes and pointy hats and carrying books, some of them, all walking around this space. And,
Are we seeing where they're walking? Maybe indicating
well,
an entrance?
I was getting to that.
Okay.
You do see a couple of individuals, they walk up to a wall and then just step through it as if they didn't even see it was there and it didn't even stop them. They just slurp right into the wall.
Look! Magic wall! That's where we need go.
And just for a point of interest, not that Gorkar and Jabbers know this, but this wall that they're seeing this happen is over here. Frankie has so far entered here and here. This entrance is here.
Chat, I'd like a bet going on how likely we are about to experience a Harry Potter and the Chamber of Secrets moment.
I don't know what you mean by that, but...
Oh, I will elucidate, depending on the following actions.
Oh no.
Okay.
Gorkar kind of looks at Jabbers and nods and says, Gorkar think we're supposed to walk through this wall. Gorkar usually leave hole in a wall, but Gorkar not sure that that's going to happen this time.
Well, only
It-
thing to do is try.
It looks like Grumpy left the prediction open, and since he opened it, I can't close it.
That's fine. I didn't need an actual like poll. I was just trying to set chat's thoughts into mine.
I don't even see it, but
You don't see it? Good. Because I can't get rid of it. I think
Great.
Grumpy would have to.
I'm sure once I'm able to get into the admin panel, I'll probably be able to close it if it's still open. But for now, Jabbers is just going to, well, let's go, and she's gonna just walk straight towards the wall.
All right, Jabbers, you walk towards the wall. How likely is Jabbers to stop short?
Not at all. He has conviction.
All right, you rush forward, and there's a wall in front of you. It's about to hit you in the face, and then you're standing in a very nice hallway.
Oh,
The
I was
sound of
wrong.
the city in the rain is just gone.
So Harry Potter and the Chamber of Secrets is the one that opens with it where they can't get onto the platform, so they just run headfirst into a wall.
Oh, yes, I am
That's what I thought
familiar.
was going to happen. Non-magical people couldn't enter it, so they were about to just walk face first into a wall.
Nope. You walk in, look around, Jabbers. This is a pretty nice place. Frankie, you're left standing out in the rain by yourself. Jabbers is gone.
Or Gorkar.
Or Gorkar, you're standing out in the rain by yourself. Jabbers is gone. Sorry.
Gorkar follows.
You walk inside Gorkar, you are now standing in a very nice, like, it's almost like an office setting, where it's like a very nice carpeted floor, climate-controlled interior, there's like offices down like the hallway, you see people walking back and forth, carrying magical doodads, there's a couple people poring over a book in one room nearby, there doesn't seem to be any rhyme or reason to the layout of the hallways or rooms, though.
Gorkar looks around and goes, Gorkar kind of like this place. What are we looking for?
Maybe like helpy desk type people.
And you guys are like walking down the hallway as you say this, Jabbers. You look over, and the very next room that you walk past, you see has a help desk inside.
This right here.
You seem to go wherever you intend to go.
Oh well, Jabbers intends to walk in there.
Yeah, you think you say out loud, I really need to get to the help desk, and you suddenly walk upon the help desk.
Neat.
Looking behind you, it is not the hallway you just walked through.
What?
It's a different hallway.
Gorkar not sure about this place. Gorkar kind of confused.
Me too, me too. Me too.
There's kind of a chubby human wearing just a straight up security guard outfit with the walkie-talkie up on his shoulder and everything, and he looks up from his little like computer thing, and you hear him like tap 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 tap. He's like typing at a keyboard, and he says, "Help desk, how can I help you?" Or arcade ward help desk, how can I help you?
Yes. Jabbers need help. Maybe finding a person who good at keeping magic things from making other people sense magic things. Frank used word shielded, something like that.
You want the magical protections department. Have a good
there it
day.
is.
He blinks at you and he says, the magical protections department. Have a good day. And he looks back down at his computer. You hear like tap 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 tap.
Jabbers just looks around confused, like, he looks at Gorkar.
Did Jabbers miss something?
Gorkar
He
kind of
doesn't
looks
understand,
back at
but-
the help desk guy and blinks and says, Gorkar not like help person's attitude. Why so short with Jabbers and Gorkar?
He looks up and blinks and goes, I have no idea what you're talking about. I have helped you by telling you where you need to go. Now, walk out the door and go there.
Gorkar like grips his weapon and then just shakes his head and says, Gorkar think Jabbers just have to tell Hallway where we want to go.
Oh,
And as you like walking out of the room, you like immediately are standing in a different room with like there's a whole lot of people in here. There's a bunch of people, like, they're sitting in chairs. It's like a waiting room area with just rows of seats. It looks like a Department of Motor Vehicles in here. There's just a huge line.
Okay,
There's like 5 or 6 windows. There's a thing that's got like your number is up like on the board, and it says like 269. Nice.
You've truly found hell.
And you look over and you see a little roll of like the numbers, like the little paper slips with numbers, and there is a very short, I would say small-sized, tiefling woman who is sitting at a desk next to the roll of little slips of paper, and she's like chewing gum. She doesn't even look up at you guys from her like magazine that she's reading, and she says, "Take a number," and just points up at the roll without even looking at you guys.
I love it.
Jabbers just like kind of leans over to Gorkar and just like, Jabbers immediately not like this place. But then he scoots over and hurriedly takes a number.
You grab a number and you look at it. The number that's up on the board is now 270. You look down at the number in your hand. It is 832.
You monster.
Jabbers' eyes go wide. What?
And then you hear from overhead, 270, window 3. The little tiefling woman chewing her bubble gum goes, "Have a seat, please." It goes back to her magazine.
I just want to say that this whole place is super advanced, except for this room that apparently is New York in the 1980s.
No.
Can Gorkar use intimidation to skip ahead in the line?
You can try. Who are you intimidating specifically?
Number 282.
You don't know who has 282. There's just a crowd of people. You would have to ask people individually, what number do you have? What number do you have? You would have to be psychic to automatically know who has 282.
I remember, this is New York in the 1980s. Everybody's a tough guy.
And Jabbers may be on way back to sea. Have a look-see and see if he can spy tickets closer to the number that is currently on the board.
Roll an investigation.
Okay.
Oh,
Fuck
someone has been dutifully doing their time, and you're gonna set them back.
Jabbers does not see that. That's a 4.
The DMV is survival of the fittest.
Yeah, you try and look around, but people see you trying to look at their tickets, and they like stuff them in their pockets and just frown at you. You can't see anybody's ticket. Everyone's got them in their pockets and hidden. 271! Somebody on the other side of the room stands up. Oh, finally! And they go tromping up to window 2.
Can Gorkar make an investigation check?
God damn.
It's true. This is like the scariest encounter so far.
Just do your time. Yeah, you can make an investigation check, Gorkar. Just do your time.
How about an 18?
I mean, as previously mentioned, everyone is stuffing their hands in their pockets. But as one person is stuffing theirs in their pocket, you see that they've got, like... Let me see. Where's my tenors? Okay. They've got number... 768. And that's the only one. I rolled dice for it.
You gotta look for someone who looks hopeful.
Oh.
Yeah, and you said ours was number 800 and what?
And 32. I don't know. I would have to make up a number.
Gorkar just clenches his fist and says, not worth Gorkar's trouble.
283,
Gorkar.
window 5.
Gorkar guess Jabbers and Gorkar sit on chair and wait for a number to be called.
So, after a mind-numbing 4 hours of sitting in this place,
Jesus.
You're almost asleep when you hear the magical number 832, window 1.
Jabber's that's Jabber's number.
You look over, the little tiefling girl is still sitting in the same spot looking at the same magazine.
I'm on lunch.
The typical like snoring bubble of anime characters is popped in front of Gorkar's face. He goes, Gorkar, follow mighty little lizard friend.
Yes. Yes, then we get out.
So you approach
Hurriedly.
window 1. Ticket, please.
Jabbers.
Let me see. What do we have at this window? It's an elf. It's an elf man. This elf man with dark brown skin just says, ticket, please. And holds his hand out.
Jabbers
He's
puts
got the
ticket in.
1,000-mile stare. He doesn't look at you. He's just looking at something 10,000 miles away on the other side of the
Hey,
room.
it's me at work.
I
Yeah.
know that stare.
Yeah, he's got the definitely like the staring into the far distance kind of look. And he's dead behind the eyes. And he holds his hand out for the ticket.
Jabbers places the ticket in the hand.
He holds it up. You see his eyes, like it seems like a bit of a task as he like blink, focuses on the ticket. What can I do for you? And like you see him like shook. He impales the ticket on one of those little metal spikes.
Jabbers is bear. So, have gem, very important gem.
One moment,
Maybe.
please, sir. Can I get a kobold translator in window 1, please? And he just looks back forward with his eyes glazed over. A little kobold comes hopping over and goes, kobold here. What need?
Oh, not a lizard. Okay. Jabbers is bear.
Yes, admin
Has-
lizard.
Oh, very important lizard. Okay. Jabbers is bear, has gem, need way to make other old bears that aren't bear anymore, not look at Jabbers so much because he has gem. Also for other people in tribe, who will also have gem, in future.
Okay, so bear want gem be hidden from other bears.
Mm-hmm.
He turns to the guy who's looking at the kobold expectantly, and the kobold like clears his throat and says in a very practiced voice, "This kobold needs a protection spell to ward him against scrying and previous owners of the Gem of Dutrex." And the man just nods and says, "Thank you." And the kobold just nods, and he looks over at Jabbers and says, "He very grateful."
That's what Jabbers say. I know why you not understand.
Kobold standing there and goes, Still need Rinky?
Still need what do you say?
Still need Rinky. Well, you assume Rinky is his name.
Oh.
Rinky, by the way, is a green-scaled kobold with, like, brilliant yellow eyes.
No. Rinky, very helpful, thank you.
Yes. Thank you. He looks over at the man and says, "He is very grateful for our help." The man just nods and says, "Thank you." Like, you can see the, like, I cannot stand this place for one more minute, please let me die, kind of look in his face.
Me at work every day.
He goes,
This is the most relatable NPC you've ever created.
he pulls out a stack of paperwork and says, "Here, you're gonna need to fill out this form, and this packet, and this form, and this slip." And he clips them all on a clipboard and slides them across to you. And he goes, "If you need help, please call the Kobold Help Services."
Okay.
Gorkar
And
think there are a lot of help services for just one help job.
he nods and says, yes. Please take another number to be helped after your paperwork has been filled out.
This is absolutely horrifying. Just
Gorkar is
absolutely
seething
terrible.
mad right now, just like.
While we're
I'll
having
play
this conversation,
dragons and
rem-
monsters.
remember, viewers,
Yeah.
if you live in a major city, most DMVs allow you to make an appointment online these days, where you just walk right up. It's
Yes.
it's beautiful.
We do not have such
Gorkar taps
services
his
here.
collar and goes, "This thing any good for making appointments?"
You see the man has his own collar. In fact, looking around, kind of as expected, literally every single individual around you has a collar as well. The man just kind of blinks. You see his eyes attempt to focus on you, but absolutely give up after a few seconds. He just sighs and says, no.
Okay, Jabbers, fill paper.
They're calling 840 when you go to take your next number. It's 1,367.
Oh.
Gorkar is just grumbling underneath his breath, like Gorkar could just scare somebody into giving Gorkar their number. But nobody wants to show Gorkar their number.
I cannot believe that we sent the two of you to go sit through Magic DMV.
And what's even more amazing is, again, the world around us has changed and adapted and whatnot, but nope, the DMV, perfect, flawless, nothing to change at all.
I'm convinced that it is actually like a physical manifestation of purgatory.
I believe so, I agree.
Well, demi-planes that Lord Veld is holding, I should
He's a
say,
psychopath.
pieces of planes that would have otherwise disappeared in the Great End are being held together in a patchwork here. So, who knows where this came from?
He's a fucking sadist, is what he is.
So, after about an hour, you finally finish filling out your forms. You look up and see that it's only about 250 numbers away from yours. And a couple hours later, finally your number is called. Window 3. You walk up, there is a white-scaled dragonborn sitting behind this desk. They've got glasses on. They've got, their desk is very meticulously organized. There's, a row of pencils that are exactly spaced apart from each other. He's got on, a pair of spectacles on his face that kind of just rest on his nose. And there's no ears to rest on, so they just kind of, are held there by pinch from from, I don't know what you call them. The wings? I don't know. And he, looks down and says, yes, how may I help you?
Jabbers puts
Number,
paperwork-
please.
Oh, Jabbers puts number in hand.
He looks at it, nods. He's got a very tidy stack of tickets, all stabbed through the exact same spot, meticulously lined up with each other. He takes it in both fingers. He he lines it up and then just straight down right in spot. And he looks back over at you, clasping his hands together. What can I help you with?
Jabbers puts clipboard of papers in front of him.
He looks at the clipboard. He's going over the paperwork and he says, what was the service you were requesting?
Magic shield scry.
Can I get a kobold translator over here, please? He says, he's looking behind himself, God damn it.
Gorkar shakes his head.
Vel,
and
damn it. Can I get a kobold
Gorkar
translator over here?
Gorkar thought that Gorkar and Jabbers were sent to Kobold Help Desk. Why they need Kobold translator?
Kobold help desk? Sir, this is the only help desk.
Oh my god, it's like I'm actually at work. Jesus Christ.
is this the best role play of the night?
Jabbers hate this.
Gorkar not big fan either.
Listen,
Why?
buddy,
Let's
it's
play
not a
some-
walk in the park for me either. Now, can we get your paperwork done? You need a protection against scrying. I see here. It looks like you were given Form 32B-Alpha. You actually needed Form 72B-Alpha.
You do it.
Here.
I fucking
You
knew it,
do
you,
it.
you beautiful rat fuck. I fucking knew it.
Jabbers just kind of spaces out a little bit.
He
and
hands you
there's
the
a
paper.
tear welling in the form of in the corner
And now,
of his eye.
to shorthand this, you do indeed have to take another number.
Gorkar hangs his head and
Devil.
grumbles.
So you've been in this room for 12 hours, and you
I
are
am surprised
finally
that Gorkar
helped.
hasn't just started massacring civilians.
Gorkar is out of rages.
Oh my
He's
god.
very angry but cannot magically rage.
At this point, Rob would have given up paladinship and started killing everybody.
So you bring the finished form up with the other forms. It is checked over by a lizard folk woman who, I mean, you can't really tell either way with the lizard folk. You can't tell if she's bored or just normally a lizard folk. They're really hard to read. They actually kind of thrive in these environments, I would think. But anyway, you are brought, finally, after your paperwork is done, she pulls out a large green OK stamp and thunk down onto a box at the bottom of the sheet, and she says, "All right, here you are. Take this over to the enchantment department. Have a great day. Thank you for visiting the oh, I don't actually have a name for this fucking place. What should we call this? The Department of Magic.
Department of Magical Bureaucracy.
Yeah, the DMB. Thank you for visiting the DMB.
The Dave Matthews Band.
No, the Department of Magical
I was
Beings.
going for the one-letter difference between DMV and DMB, but yeah.
The Department of
Jabbers
Magical
take it.
Beings.
Jabbers takes it and speed walks as fast as he fucking can to the exit of this place.
Release me from this hell.
Gorkar's just shaking his head, saying, Gorkar, not sure that this department exists after Department of Cobalt Help Desk not exist.
No one said it was a Kobold help desk.
Yes, he did.
Yeah, he did. He literally said, go to the Cobalt Help Desk.
You did, man.
Oh, I did? Then that's my mistake. Or maybe
No,
the
it's even
security
better that
guard.
it doesn't exist.
Maybe
It's
the
better-
maybe the security guard had old information. It was outdated. That department actually got closed
Got
because they got downsized. So yeah, you all walk out into the hallway and find yourselves walking into a completely different room. It has a lot more of like a doctor's office feel. There's like 3 or 4 people sitting in a few chairs. There's like maybe 10 chairs in this room, and there's a single receptionist who's just like tapping away at another one of these, like, you know, well, what we would understand to be a computer, but you guys are like, I don't know what the hell she's doing, but she's staring at a glowing screen and tapping at little stones. And she doesn't even really seem to clock you entering the room.
At this point,
But I know.
Jabbers-
No, you go, sorry.
At this point, Jabbers is kind of shell-shocked and very tired, just not in a sleepy kind, just tired. And help, Jabbers, please. Please help.
Did you have a
Please
form?
help, Jabbers. Yes, here. Here,
Now,
form.
this is the turn where you find out that you got filled out the wrong form and sent to the wrong department, but I'm not going to do that to you. She looks it over and like nod. All right. I can set you up an appointment Would you like to set up an appointment?
Yes.
She nods. Tap, 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 tap. A couple minutes goes by. She tap, 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 tap. All right. It looks like we've got an opening on the schedule in 2 days.
Okay. He says breathlessly. Jabbers have to come back.
Just the worst.
She nods and says, okay, I have set you up with Arcanist Ken. Just arrive sometime, it doesn't really matter when, in 2 days.
Okay. Thank you.
She nods and says, and keep this form, it will be the proof that this is your appointment. And she hands you a separate piece of paper that says, remember your appointment, in large bold letters at the top. And like and it's just got a magical number on it that says 2. Like there's a glistening kind of arcane wavering number on the sheet that just says 2.
Okay, Jabbers leave now.
Yeah, and if you forget, that sheet will say 0 when it's the day to come back.
Okay.
Have a good day. Thank you for visiting.
Uh-huh.
Jabbers and Gorkar exit the room into the hallway, which is as busy as ever with people walking to and fro.
Well, now Jabbers, where Jabbers wants to go is leave.
Yeah, Gorkar is just hanging his head sullenly, like, Gorkar want to get out of this place.
You walk down the hallway, and eventually you just come up to the dead end of the hallway. It feels like, it should keep going, but it's just kind of a dead end.
Jabbers keeps walking.
Yep, and you shloop through the wall, out of the very comfortable climate control, and into the chilly, rainy air of the City of the Lost. Also,
yeah, Gorkar follows Jabbers.
Point of interest, you're coming out on this side, and time has not gone by for the same amount of, at the same pace for Frankie and Rob, as they are just exiting the shopping district with not 12 hours of time having gone by.
Jesus Christ, the Arcane Ward is fucking Narnia.
Jeez.
Time flows differently in every demi-plane of this place. For all you know, when you went to Gore, you were gone for weeks to everyone still in the city.
Oh, hey guys, did you go into the Arcane Ward?
Jabbers just looks like he's internally screaming.
Gorkar's head is basically on the floor. It's dragging so hard. And he says, Gorkar never want to go back to that place.
Jabbers and Gorkar probably have... Jabbers and Gorkar probably have the, like, dead-eye, sleep bags under the eyes, like, droopy, tired look, like they've just been up way too long.
Oh god, how long was it in there for you guys? I feel like Frankie would have noticed the time dilation by now.
Oh yeah, you spent like 2 days just gabbing with Ruin, only to come out and only have an hour have gone by.
How long were you guys in there, for you?
Gorkar, not really sure. Gorkar spent too much time waiting in lines.
Jabbers lose count after 12 hours.
Why'd you guys even go in there?
Gorkar started at number 235. Gorkar ended over number 1000.
Oh, hold on, you got 235? Did you guys, like, book early?
Book early?
Yeah, like you made an appointment in advance?
No!
Gorkar was told Necklace couldn't do that.
No, the necklace doesn't do that. You just... We'll have a conversation about this later. Rob and I are going to the chapel. Do you guys want to come?
Jabbers
No.
and Gorkar are like, I just want to go to bed.
Yeah, Gorkar kind of wobbles around on his feet and says, Gorkar think he go to the Broken Fiddler instead.
Jabbers want to sit alone with his thoughts and drink for a little while.
That was
Yeah,
the
that'll happen when
DM.
you spend too much time in there.
The DMV scene was amazing. Thank you. Holy shit. I made that up on the spot because I didn't know what I was gonna do.
It's my day off. Why would you do this to me?
That's going into my notes as the Dave Matthews Band scene.
Oh, jeez.
Well, probably nothing copyrighted in our notes, but yeah.
Okay, the Dave Matthews Band.
Oh my god. And it's just a bunch of rats?
It's all rat folk.
No, it's three
It's
rats in a
all
trench
rat
coat.
folk. It's 3 rats in a trench coat. Each of them plays a different instrument, so it looks like a one-man band.
So,
I just
So-
appreciated the NPCs.
Or it's multiple sets of 3 rats in a trench coat all playing different instruments.
oh my god. So, Gorkar and Jabbers head back to the Broken Fiddler. Rob and Frankie head to the chapel. And you're going to the interior, right? Of the chapel?
Yeah, I want to go in.
Okay. So you
Well,
walk in.
not the building itself,
Oh.
just inside the combat. Frankie is looking for a statue.
Okay. Oh, you're going into the Garden of the Gods.
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh,
So
Frankie's never been in here though, so he doesn't know that.
you walk through with Rob into the main grounds area outside the Temple of the Gods and look around. Frankie, you don't see any statues.
My lord, you mentioned something about there being statues of all our gods, right?
indeed.
Care to escort me?
Oh, you want to know where your god statue is?
Yes.
Oh my, you don't quite understand what you're asking. Let me show you something.
Alright.
Rob leads Frankie over to like the weird mist, you know. I want you to do me a favor, Frankie, and go ahead and stick your head into this mist.
Frankie does so.
You're engulfed in mist. You would have to actually walk through to cross the threshold, it would seem.
Oh, Rob gently pushes him all the way in.
Hey, what the hell?
Frankie, you leave the wet, rainy cold of the city and stumble into a bright, sunny, kind of pleasant, white, fluffy clouds in the sky floating overhead, and just the most expansive, beautiful garden you've ever seen in your life, with the marble and gold statues as far as the eye can see.
I stepped through shortly after I pushed him.
Hopefully.
Alright, well, we're allowed to make one roll to see if we can find it, right?
Yep.
Okay. It's just a straight up and down d20, right?
Yep.
Okay. That is a 19.
Wow. Obviously, like, you wouldn't see it immediately, but as you walk into the garden, Frankie, you just kind of feel this tug of purpose. And
I imagine it's like literally in his blood, because not only is this a god that he is tied to, it is his direct ancestor.
Yep. So you feel this tug. Somehow you feel like you know where the statue is. And Frankie seems to be just taking random twists and turns. But over the next half hour, Frankie very purposefully makes his way through the winding, beautiful gardens and over small bubbling rivers and brooks and through flower beds until finally, Frankie, you come upon the marble statue of your god. Would you please describe this statue for us? Remember, it's made out of marble.
I was gonna say, if you didn't specify, I was going to ask if it was marble or gold, because that would have been a very interesting moment to have play out. If
Nope.
it was gold.
I mean, none of your gods should be dead at present, and you would probably be told. I think Zulnar mentioned that you'd probably know.
This is not something I'd actually thought about, despite the fact that I asked for this scene. I'm gonna say it's a statue of a very, like, hauntingly beautiful-looking woman. And she is human, not elven. Which would imply that the divine blood actually comes from Frankie's mom's side, not his dad's.
Hmm.
And she's just kind of clad in, like, if you think of, like, ancient Roman, like the kind of togas that women would wear, where it's like almost like a thin strapped top.
Hmm.
And in the statue, she is, like, laying her hand on the shoulder of a person who is kneeling before her.
Yep, and this is the statue that you are brought to by Frankie, Rob. Frankie kind of like a guided missile just went straight to the statue.
If I had rolled worse than that, I was going to add my favored by the gods roll to it.
Nice.
But I didn't have to do that.
Incredibly impressed that you found your statue without getting lost.
What can I say? It's in my blood.
Dice don't lie.
I believe more that your god was calling out to you. It wanted you to find the statue.
My god. My great, however many times removed grandmother, I guess. Frankie is just, like, staring at this statue, and his face seems almost completely neutral.
So, why is it that you wanted to come here?
I guess I just wanted to know.
To just know your god?
You know, it's a little bit deeper than that. It's... For the three of you, it's worship. It's who brought you here, and it's the same for me, but she's also my ancestor, my relative.
Interesting.
My
Go ahead.
my powers come from her interbreeding into my family sometime way back. I guess I just expected her to be an elf.
Interesting. To be honest, until I've come here, I didn't know my god even had a form. Seeing it now for the first time, when I was brought to it. So, it's understandable to want to know.
Frankie is going to cast Firebolt at the statue.
Hey, it plinks off a
Why?
bit. A few of the like nearby monks kind of look over, but there's like a hushed conversation, and they all turn around like, not my business.
He just keeps doing it. Like, as many times as he can in the 6-second increments, he is just blasting this statue with firebolts.
The statue seems impervious to the fire.
He just keeps doing it until eventually, like, he can't anymore and just falls to his knees in front of it.
Rob just gently puts one hand on Frankie's shoulder. You're troubled.
She took me away from them. From my mother, from the woman I loved, from everyone I've ever known. She put me here. I hate her.
You will find happiness again.
I miss them so much, Rob.
I know what you mean.
And
I had so much.
Frankie is just quiet for the rest of the time. He just sits there for a little bit, and there's just tears streaming down his face.
Rob is actually going to choose this moment to let Frankie have his time.
After a while, he just quietly gets back up and looks towards the exit and just says, "We should go. We should find Gorkar and Jabbers, and thank you. Thank you for bringing me here."
There was no trouble at all. Actually, I have a favor to ask of you.
Whatever you need, my lord.
You seem to be good at the matters of dealing with negotiations.
It's becoming an acquired skill.
I've thought about doing the same, but with a blacksmith, perhaps maybe getting some sort of promotion, or at least a discount.
I would be honored to liaise for you, my lord.
I'd very much appreciate it.
Shall we go tomorrow then, or would you like to try this evening?
No, tomorrow would be fine. Let's find Jabbers and Gorkar. I don't like to leave them on their own, considering we don't know when those people will find Jabbers.
I agree, and frankly, I could use a drink.
What is your passive
Agreed.
perception, Frankie and Rob?
13.
13 and
Yeah,
10? Alright, so as you all are turning to leave, Frankie, you just kind of turn to cast one final look back at the statue, and something kind of strange catches your eye. It looks like there is a single tear rolling down the cheek of the statue from the left eye.
Frankie doesn't say anything about this. Just keeps going.
Statue of Mary.
You all find yourselves back at the fog wall, the cusp between the threshold between this place and Velderheim.
I like that Rob. I seem to like have these like heart-to-hearts with each character every time I go to the area of the gods.
Well,
Yeah.
you are kind of our moral center.
You
fair.
are.
Yeah, the paladin keeps us all kind of in check.
And you step through the mist and back out into the rainy, miserable cold of the city. You're heading back to the Broken Fiddler now, I assume?
Yes.
All right.
Yes.
So, everyone heads back to the Broken Fiddler. I assume Gorkar and Jabbers have already arrived. Zulnar would be here, doing his thing. And yeah, let me fix the soundboard. Actually, do I have one specifically for the Broken Fiddler? I don't. Okay. That's a hiccup. So, you walk in. Zulnar is in his usual spot behind the counter. And he looks up and goes, "Ah, welcome back, my friends. Did you enjoy your time out there?"
It was productive.
He nods. Very good, very good. Well, what can I get you boys? And we are going to kind of fade out and zoom away as the crew orders their food and drinks before going to bed tonight. And we are going to call the session here.
Gorkar just grateful there are no wines in Zulmar's tavern.
What backhanded compliment.
And, wow, what a great session today, y'all.
Good stuff, everyone.
Yeah, great sesh.
Good fish.
And we will pick back up next week. Breakfast at Zolnar's. Oh my god, that's another fight. Like, god damn it. Why did I just make a breakfast at Tiffany's fucking reference on accident?
Breakfast at Zolnar.
No, you do the movie poster, but replace, I think it's Audrey Hepburn with the Zolnar picture.
Yes, exactly. So yeah, thank you.
Said, that's just one thing we got.
Thank you all for being here tonight. Thank you, Rob, Gorkar, Jabbers, and Frankie. You guys have been awesome.
Hell
You've
yeah.
been awesome.
And thank you, chat, for keeping things interesting as always.
Yes, thank you, chat, for keeping things very interesting for us. And also, thank you to all of our Patreon supporters. Because of you, we have a little bit of money to throw into high-quality maps and the very nice character models that you see us using on our virtual tabletop, and so much more. Thank you so much, y'all. You're awesome.
Yes, thank you everybody for your continued patronage.
Thank you very much.
Thank you.
Much appreciated.
And remember that if you would like to rack up extra channel points for the game, I do stream periodically through the week. The only days that you will not see me online, most definitely, are Tuesday and Friday. Oh, and Sunday, usually. Other than that, we go live with this game every week on Wednesday at 3 p.m. Pacific Standard Time. I would also like to throw a bonus 200 experience to the players for a great roleplay session after the hard combats.
Thank you.
Hey.
And
Alright, how much?
200.
200.
200. And I would like to thank all of y'all for being here, and we'll see you next week.
Bye, everybody.
Goodbye.
Bye, everybody.
Goodbye. Till next time, everyone.